I am audio. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the bonus roll. It is Sunday. Praise the sun. Day.
Jolly cooperation.
Okay, let me... Oh, wow. I messed up the thing a little bit. Hold on.
No surprise the cleric was totally in for that.
Of course the cleric's totally in for that.
Of course.
Getting the... There we go.
Praise Paylor.
There we go. Don't say that on stream. I have to pay Mike Merle's money now. Thank you.
What?
I'm kidding.
Is Paylor copyright?
God damn it, Jeff! Ducks! No, it's fine under the open, whatchamacallit.
Yeah.
Welcome to the
with
bonus
like a
roll,
soccer
my
player.
friends!
Paylor.
I just got doxxed! No, I'm kidding.
Actually, lose an inspiration point. Joking.
No,
It's
welcome
very
to,
hard to come up with that joke.
welcome to the bonus roll where the points don't matter and they get taken away.
That'd be great.
Aww.
I lost one of my dice. Never mind, I got it back.
Oh dear.
Never mind, never mind, never mind. So, hey, that background music y'all are hearing? That's provided by Sirenscape. It's always provided by Sirenscape. Every episode I have to say this.
We're
We
willing
love
to do it because it's very good to have such assets for free.
Yes.
So thank you, Sirenscape.
Okay. So,
Thank you, Sirenscape, for excellent music.
yes, yes. This week's episode of GM's Brew is going to feature me sitting down and having a talk with Grigham's player Demage about homebrew worlds and other game systems such as Savage Worlds and stuff like that. So, tune in this Friday at around 2 Central, 3 Eastern, if I am doing that time conversion right. If I'm not doing that time conversion right.
I like the idea that you were rolling a die to see what time you were starting.
I am pleased to meet you. For those of you who have not seen it, that is a Futurama reference, and your life is a little sadder now because you don't know what that reference was to. Oh god, I miss Gary Gygax.
The late great Gary Gygax.
Truly a visionary. He killed a lot of players.
And a bit of a jerk.
I mean, he killed a lot of
Oh,
characters.
he did.
He did not necessarily kill a lot of players. Liable.
At least nothing was ever proven.
This role is not trying to insinuate that any crimes are committed by Gary Gygax.
We are going to be introducing a new stream soon. It is going to be our third weekly stream. We will have bonus episodes and bonus streams of our players guest GMing. But I want to formally announce now that the next show that we will be starting is a Shadowrun campaign, GM'd by me. I'm not going to announce the full player list yet because I don't have the full player list yet, but I believe it is set in Toronto. Is that right? Yeah, it's going to be set in Toronto. Why Toronto?
Group consensus.
Okay, that works.
It was large enough that people would know where it was, but small enough that there wouldn't be a lot of established lore that we have to adhere to.
We are going to totally muck up the cleanest and safest city in Shadowrun.
I really still feel like I should contact the city and say, like, hey, we're going to do a stream about your city in a nightmarish corporatocracy future setting. Do you want to get in on this somehow? Like, maybe fly us up there and have us do our first game there.
It'd be really cold this time of year.
It's really cold every time of year. The planet is slowly dying. Okay, anyway, other announcements. Follow us on Twitter at bonusroll Follow us on Twitch if you're watching us now and you're not following us. I don't know if subs are active yet, but if you can and you want to sub to us, please do. Any support is good support. Emotional support is wonderful. If you're watching this on YouTube, please say something nice to us. Subs are active. Thank you for confirming that. I got that confirmed. I'm trying to bide more time while I collect my notes, but I can't think of anything else. So we left off with the four of y'all having investigated the gate, or at least gone down, spent like maybe an hour serving drinks to people. Anna.
For reconnaissance.
And then sneaked downstairs where you saw two rather demonic figures, one large and one chunky large.
For reconnaissance.
Yes. Before deciding, you know what, let's sneak back out of here, regroup, and actually come up with a plan. Anna's prediction that y'all would act immediately was disproven, and no one was kidnapped for some reason. Oh.
That's just, a possibility at the end. When we're done heisting and everything.
You mean reconnaissance?
Yeah, sure. Do you actually want to leave and then go get supplies and things? Anyway, we'll figure that out in game.
Welcome to the bonus roll. Everyone, let's start with our newest member. Cookie, please introduce your character.
So my character is Opal. She has short goldish orange hair with like golden tan breast skin and one scarlet eye and one brown eye. And she loves fire.
You might be muted.
Okay. Meryl, let's hear him. Meryl, you might be muted. Nope. Nothing.
Why don't we have Tex go while you fix it?
Thank you, co-host.
I play Grenadier, and I am a Simic Ranger and nothing else.
Really? You're gonna just steal?
Still nothing, Meryl. Sorry. Keep working at it while Zizwa tells us about Anna and Whiskers.
Well, I have to say who's playing Anna and Whiskers. So this is Zizwa. I'm playing Ingrid, the Golgari shaman who works for Second Sight Agency, who is playing Anna and Whiskers, her cat, who recreationally works at the gate as a waitress and is a friend of Monkey Demon number 32.
His name is...
See, that's the thing is I was kind of hoping that you would introduce like Anna as like this full-fledged character and just ran with it.
The demon's name is Tibbletalk.
Can y'all hear me now?
I can hear you! Woo!
Hey.
All right. It's always fun having weird tech.
Yeah, I
like Anna.
I started a broadcast at GM's Brew, and the computer immediately shut down on me. I know what you mean. So, tell us about Rail and his current family issues.
So, I am Merle. I play Rail Corvino, who is a cleric of knowledge, a member of the Simic Combine, at least for now, who has an excellent sense of fashion, an inimitable sense of style, and unfortunately tendency to get into death battles with angels. But hey, he ain't dead yet.
I love this game so much. So, I think that's about it. Last night I had a couple ideas, so there were some slight revisions to the maps, but I got the maps done in time. I have an idea for a dungeon that y'all are going to be going in very soon. I may have mentioned it on one of my Discord channels. So much fun. I like dungeons. I like dragons. Let's play Dungeons and Dragons. Y'all left off after leaving the
Okay.
what? What?
Hi.
Hi.
Happy 2019, everybody.
God. That's going to be my Coke Zero and whiskey, isn't it? Okay. Time travel aside, y'all left off with leaving the gate and are now, it's about mid-afternoon. Y'all are on the Barwin Hill Street. Devotions Club's not too far from y'all, the Murder Coliseum. There is not much else here. This place is still recovering from the Gruel incursion. You have no idea how long it's going to take to get, like, buildings put back together.
Well, if we're fast forwarding through leaving, I wanted to kind of case on the way out if it looked like where they looked like they were taking the drink money and stuff.
Okay.
Just to like scan for it as I'm walking past on the way out.
When you were doing barmaiding, you were given money. You took it. You put it in the coffer in the kitchen area. You saw at one point one of the little capuchin monkey demon things take that coffer backstage and then bring it back a few minutes later.
Stage area we didn't make it to. Okay. So I guess if we've left the club, we need to go somewhere to plan, right?
Sounds about right to me.
I mean, the way heists normally work is you find someone who's retired and convince them to come out of retirement so that they will dramatically die at the end of the heist.
And then join.
Everyone joins the Golgari in the end, or it becomes food.
I definitely will not be joining the Golgari.
Okay, so Opal, important question. How many days from retirement are you? Because you're already wearing a red shirt, so I have some very bad news.
There is no such thing as retirement if fire is involved.
Your chances are definitely looking better. Good attitude, just...
So are we going back to the spa?
I think so. Unless anybody has any objections.
I guess I better get Anna disguised.
Yeah, and I'm probably gonna duck in an alley.
I'm gonna hang on to my disguise for later in case.
Stealth roll for ducking in an alley.
I mean, there's not a lot of alleyways here, but yeah, go ahead and make a stealth roll. You're trying to not be noticed by anyone, I'm assuming.
I don't really care about the characters, mainly like passersby.
Oh, guys, I'm so sorry you had to hear him say that. Go ahead and make your roll.
No love from fair, dear.
Oof. I knock over a trash can. 11.
11?
So,
Alright, you kind of like you duck into the alley, and there is like a little goblin child with a rag doll holding it, just kind of staring up at you and chewing on the doll's head. Okay.
Smooth.
I give him a ration.
It takes the ration and holds it in one hand, just continues gnawing on the doll's head before turning and walking away. Mark off one ration.
I'm going to kind of duck, and I'm assuming I can just quit alter self, right?
Yeah, it's just like
at will.
it's shutting off like
Yeah,
a switch.
it's not Elder Scrolls Oblivion rules where you have to wait for it to.
No, I don't think it's concentration.
Timeout.
It's concentration, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you can just stop concentrating on it.
Okay.
If
Stupid
it's,
question. I just wanted to make sure I got those mechanics right.
yeah, here's the thing. If it's a concentration spell, you can just stop concentrating on it and it'll fade like a second or two later. If it's not a concentration spell, it's going until it's done.
I just wanted to make sure that I had that right. So yeah, no more alter self. Big Tenley crafts this lovable Faradir comes out of the alley.
Okay, so when we get back, so y'all have expenses we need to settle up, right, from earlier? Disguise materials. Y'all actually paid to get in? 5 gold?
I feel like it would be really weird if 5 people just like walked up and all wanted work. But maybe not actually. I don't know. Is that
That's
the
more than a
thing?
wealthy lifestyle. You could have like really partied it up somewhere for that instead of like going in an empty club, walking around a little bit. Okay, here's 15 gold back, fair dear. And how much did you spend, Rail?
I think I spent.
25.
I don't recall.
I think it was
Rails player does not recall.
Rail
I think
didn't-
it was 25. Like as a player, I think it was 25.
Rail
Disguise
didn't
kits
pay
are
shit. I paid for all of it, remember?
disguise kits are 25. I remember you
Oh,
basically like
disguise.
got
You're right.
like one of the spa attendants to get you a makeup kit from the back room.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I believe that was the case.
The cape?
Um,
The cape. Oh, we should do a superhero one shot at some point.
So
Yeah.
so Rail gets back his 25 from group expenses.
Don't forget, y'all got about
Alright.
5 days until y'all got a payment due.
Yeah. It's looking a little thin.
yeah, we
Can
we
need
still
to
make
start
the
making
payment?
this.
We have like 145 gold, but we do still have 24 platinum and 341 silver. So,
All right, and what's the
mean-
payment we need to make?
For this month, 120.
So let's set
Okay,
aside
so
the
we're in the
120 just to make sure that we still have the 120.
Yeah, let's stay in the black as much as
want me to
possible.
go give it to Cathal?
I mean, next time.
I mean,
I
she's staying at the
guess.
spa, and y'all are going back to the spa, right?
Yeah, I mean, is there any
Riding all the
reason
way
why we
back.
wouldn't want to? Why we can't just make the payment now?
You won't have access to the funds anymore?
Yeah, let's set that aside ahead of time.
So we go to the spa. I'll go ahead and mark. I'll go talk to Cathal.
Okay. The Creatures of Comfort Spa is mainly staffed by those slightly alien-looking turquoise-skinned humans. The marble columns have been repaired, though there are some weird kind of marble branches growing out of a few of them that a pair of goblins in Izzet clothes are working at trimming with a kind of a saw. You go by the front desk, the proprietor acknowledges you, and you head up to the second story. Your little suite of apartments that used to be several different bathing rooms that were waiting to be repaired until y'all move out. You find Cathal at one of the desks. She is working on a large set of blueprints that are spread out before her.
So, hey,
Before we begin that, actually, now I'm interested. The turquoise-colored humans. Is there some sort of check I could make to get more information about that?
Make a nature
Like
or arcana.
medicine or nature? Okay. Okay.
Just let me know which one you make.
I will give you medicine, probably, yes.
Okay.
Oof. That is 13.
is our background music on?
Yes.
It might just be my settings. Yeah.
Okay. What was your total roll? Total roll? Total roll. That
13 for
okay.
medicine.
Certain species express unique variances of non-human lineage. For example, like half and quarter demons will sometimes have red or purple skin and horns. Half angels will sometimes manifest spectral wings. The most notable of this is elves with their Fey ancestry tend to have either a metallic or a wood tone secondary pupil.
Okay. Just figured that was kind of in my wheelhouse. I would probably be just passively interested.
Okay, Ingrid, you're
Sorry to
approaching
interrupt.
Cathal.
Knowledge is never.
Hey, Cathal. We're getting near the end of the month. The group was kind of wondering if we should, just set the payment aside with you.
And she kind of looks up and is like, oh, okay, 1 second. She pulls out a small bag. Don't forget your horde person thing upgraded.
You never told me I got it, so...
sorry. Anyone that has has had training and a business item, a hordes person satchel, a documenter satchel, a obliviator lens, you now have your tier 2 abilities activated.
Okay, because you told me we were going to get it after downtime, so I assumed I didn't have it.
Sorry, the intention was once y'all got back in contact with Cathal, she was able to upgrade your items.
Okay. Also, so we're spending at least an hour. Correct.
I assume so.
But anyway,
that's the
sidetrack
question.
aside, I'll go ahead and give her 12 platinum
Okay.
to hold on to for it.
She takes the platinum, she puts it in the sack, she ties it shut, and she takes this like weird little metal clamp thing and clips it onto the string. There's like a and the metal fuses around the string on the bag. It's like, okay, so I have some bad news with the complete destruction of the building. We were going to have to do reconstruction. We'll be operating out of temporary offices. We should hopefully have a building back up sometime in the next 6 months. Until then, we will be operating out of here. But once the building is reconstructed, we will have a larger footprint and the cost per month will likely go up. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything else you needed?
Hey, what kind of supplies are good for keeping a person in one place?
Like manacles or weights?
Yeah, more like weights or nets or I don't know. I figured I'd ask.
I mean, nets work pretty good if you can anchor them fast enough or keep them from pulling free. Generally, I found the best thing is something very large and heavy.
Okay, just wondering. Bye.
Okay. If y'all are going into the field, are you going to be away for a while? Should I resume checking in on y'all?
If you don't hear from us for a couple days, probably.
Right, okay, I'll start doing my messages and dispatches again then. Thank you for giving me a update. Don't get too involved with him. It always goes pear-shaped in the end, okay?
Hey, Cathal, what's a fallen? It's not just his name, do you know?
That's something that I never really got a straight answer on.
Okay, well, I'm glad to know other people ask. Bye.
Alright, take care, hon. And she goes back to working on the blueprints for what you assume is going to be the new Second Sight agency. I said new, right?
Yeah, so let's get everyone together in a room for planning.
This is the scene we'll flash back to later.
Yeah, that's how that works. Okay, so we know the location. We don't know who the exact ringmaster is. That's a biggie, right? At least for Opal, because I wasn't ordered to do anything with that. But do we need secondary fire for other people? I don't really have any fire. Do we need more fire? I feel like I should be like procuring items that give us fire. If so, because like I'm helping with inventory, so like should I be buying oil right now? I'm not sure.
Just to say before we get too far into this, can this count as a? Because I need to attune the ravens. Oh, okay. All right. I will update that. Sorry. See, we might want to look into some kind of accelerants or something. Not something I'm
Yeah.
particularly familiar with. Hopefully, our new friend knows more about that.
What kind of things would you suggest we go get, Opal?
Everything. I'm just kidding. The best thing would just be to try and soil the majority of things with oil, I feel like. But sometimes it can be hard to get, so.
So, I mean, we've got the issue of there's going to be people there, too, that might try to stop us if we're spreading oil around.
Yes, I can. Concerned about the people and about guards outside. I had an idea that might deal with one of them, but it's a little risky.
Well, I mean, unless we're doing a full frontal assault on the place, the guards outside are mainly the problem when we're leaving, right? Hopefully.
That's true.
Are Rakdos guards typically? I'm asking Opal.
That depends on the person.
Make a history check for me, both of you.
9.
10.
Well, fortunately, Opal being a Rakdos member has a much lower DC. You know that often giants that have joined the Rakdos are used as very prominent mixture of display billboards and guards. Frequently they are on the outside just because of the difficulty of fitting a giant into some nightclubs. On the inside, though, generally performers and other members of Rakdos are dangerous enough to not warrant a dedicated guard.
Yeah. I was just wondering from a guard aspect if they could just be like bribed or, hey, here's some really expensive liquor.
It
Why don't
depends
you
on
take
the
5? You
it
know
depends
what I
on
mean?
the individual, but with a
Yeah.
giant, it would have to be either really potent or a whole lot of booze.
That's true. Yeah.
Like, say, like a bottle of Biz and Bots Bad Brew High Proof would possibly do it for one of them.
Yeah, we just gave away a large part of our money. So
Let's
maybe
try to do that
bribery-
planning in character, so if there's anything you come up with while you're brainstorming, we can actually talk about it.
No, I'm saying this aloud.
This is Faraday talking to the Aether.
Wait, are we not all gathered in a room?
We are, but you were asking the GM general knowledge world questions and responding to that instead of to us,
Sorry,
paraphrasing
okay,
it.
so
I didn't know
they-
if that was anything that we were planning or can talk about.
sorry, I'm just brainstorming about. So I asked her out loud, how loyal are the guards there, and I'm basically stream of conscious saying so. Wondering about the possibility of bribing the guards or somebody else, if that would be a possible method so that we don't have to worry about that.
I mean, did y'all hear it's all over the blueprint? She just said our cost is going to be going up soon. Plus, we're going to have a lot of months of reconstruction.
Yeah.
I mean, we have some budget for this unpaid job that we're doing. Hi, Opal. We really like having you on the team. But we don't have a lot of budget for this unpaid job that we're doing.
Right.
We really may
So maybe
have
we should
to take some things while we're there before we burn them.
Well, doesn't seem like a bad idea to me.
I mean, I'm a little bit more scared of devotion than being broke, so burning it is my first priority.
I mean, we already have one entire guild after us. I mean, Rail, but she said war with the Second Sight Agency, not Rail Corvino, so just putting that out there.
Leave that to me. I'll deal with it.
Yeah, and we should probably be disguised when we leave at, like, any point at the moment.
I
You
think
know, just because what she said about the followers. Oh, hey, Rail, you never answered me about that, how families get kicked thing. You know what? I'll table that for later. We'll talk later.
I have
Right.
I have an idea about that, but it would be kind of... In real life, I would say the nuclear option, but I guess that doesn't really exist here.
Monobomb.
Extreme option. There we go. Monobomb option. Remember that necklace that... I think it was a necklace that Corral
really
had that made everybody
forget
forget her name?
The parapet of
I
forgetfulness.
still have that. We didn't give that back. I still have that.
I know, that thing's so creepy.
But if
So what are you suggesting?
if the name Rail Corvino became entirely unusable, I'm just saying there is that
Then
option.
there would be direct war with no one negotiating it separately. Wouldn't there? I mean, it does sound like a monobomb option, yes.
But, well,
Let's keep
I'm
that
just
in reserve.
putting out I'm just trying to get all of our options on the table.
All right, that's not a bad option necessarily. Let's just keep it in reserve.
Yeah, that's
But either
kinda
way,
what I'm
first
saying.
off, we need to pull off this job, hopefully get a
And-
profit out of it, and survive in the process.
I think the issue is that we need this to definitely come from Devotion, but not from us as Second Sight Agency.
He didn't say that.
Said he wanted to make a statement.
Well,
Or something
yeah,
to
like
that.
if Rack
Opal, does he
Rakdos
want to make
wakes
a
up.
statement?
Does he?
Hmm.
Devotion made it pretty clear that his primary goal is to shut down the gate and get rid of the ringmaster of the gate, who you are aware of is a master of cruelties, a kind of demon spawned from Rakdos.
Right.
I mean, I'm just saying, if we don't know for sure,
Which is probably
leaving it open and letting him choose to claim credit or not is way safer.
I may have misinterpreted his instructions, and I'm very glad that we have Opal at our side to correct me
That's fair.
of misinterpretations.
If we're going to be doing covert work, maybe we should invest in some masks at some point. Just because
that
it's
sounds like
cheaper
fun.
than using disguises every time we go in.
I kept all the Anna disguise tidbits together and the Whiskers ones.
As I
Except the
remember,
uniform, obviously,
Rail,
Well, that should make it easier.
as I remember, Rail, you have a silk mask that y'all acquired in CoinKeep.
I do. But it
Can we
isn't
get-
specifically a... Where is it? What? I don't
It
have it
is-
in my items. Where'd it go?
It's a silk mask with the Demir Guild emblem on it.
That's
Well,
what
that'll
Can't-
work wonders.
Can we get Opal one of these communicators? Is that something that's possible? Because, I mean, as much as I liked leaning over and whispering in her ear and everything, if she's in the middle of firebombing someone, that could be a little difficult. So
That's
Ashlyn sent
fair.
us the other ones, right? Through you?
The spies murmurs. I suppose Brigham has his with him wherever he is.
That he
Okay.
does.
I mean, it seems like if he really wanted to monitor our agency, he'd really want to be introduced to the new person that he can spy on the dreams of and communicate with, right? So I think we should go see Asha.
I mean, I guess worst he can say is no.
Sure.
Worst comes to worst. All right, let's not take the whole night because
Let's not take a train to go see him.
I mean, she does like fire.
I mean, it's just if we're in the middle of a plan and coordinating, that would be a big help.
So y'all are
True.
going to proceed to the postal office then?
yeah. Let's.
Actually, what time of night is this?
It's like 2 in the afternoon.
Assuming. Oh.
Oh, I thought it was
Okay.
evening already.
I thought we were talking like 5 or 6.
No, like it's y'all got up fairly early. Rail's mom doesn't sleep in.
So we just went to a nightclub in the day.
Yes, which is why there's like
Okay.
4 people there.
Okay.
Spend 15 gold on getting into a nightclub in a day with 4 people.
So question:
That was 5 apiece.
Do we want to wait until a little bit later? Because the longer we wait, the more people will be there. But that sort of thing tends to go a little better at night. It's harder to get a response.
I mean, I feel like we probably need to have a little bit of a plan and maybe some items or something. Like, if not oil, Ravnica has matches, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure.
And fire starters.
Where,
I mean,
While
I
y'all
can,
were
I
there,
can
y'all did
handle
note
fire from.
while y'all were there, y'all did notice that the majority of the building was stone on the inside.
Right. Including support columns and
Yeah, like
that'll
bracing
make burning
walls.
a little bit difficult.
I mean, burning it down could be proverbial.
Was there much in the way of high proof liquor there?
Anna, having been in the kitchen where the drinks were being made and served out from, would be able to confirm that yes, there is several powerful drinks back there.
Yeah, I mean, all the proofs were. Should proofs normally be 3 digits? Most of the proofs were 3.
Alright, so that might be a good thing to take advantage of. Wine doesn't burn so well, but brandy?
And he's dandy.
300 proof
Yeah,
alcohol.
So one of my favorite quotes is, the thing about boiling brandy is that it doesn't boil for very long. Brandy tends to be a little more
Like
explosive.
300 proof alcohol. You may say that's impossible, but magic.
You open the
Yeah.
bottle and it just instantly vaporizes.
We somehow got 110% alcohol in there.
Okay, so before we go, I have something that can maybe keep people back from a started fire. It's an area of effect thing. It would hurt people. So if we get to that point, we could do that. But if I do that and you see any weird, strange, glowy light globes, do not go in them. Just saying. So there's that. And do we have any way to figure out who the ringmaster is? Public records?
I don't think Bractos are too concerned about building deeds.
Hey, they have to pay their membership dues and everything. There's a roster, right?
Devotion took over a sub-tramp station.
Well, I took over
I'm
an Issa building too. Just because he didn't lose his doesn't mean he gets all his credit.
I'm just saying that the tax office probably doesn't call.
I will point out that
That's
y'all
probably what?
y'all are aware that the ringmaster is demonic or fiendish. Y'all aren't quite sure on the difference because there's not really that much of a difference in Ravnica due to the lack of a hell and or blood war. But you encountered at least 2 demons there. One was in a very bright blue face paint with horns and carrying a large weapon, and the other one looked like Jabba the Hutt's obese older brother and stuck underground.
Bob the Hutt. Trademark.
I mean, but we also
Bob the
didn't go
Hutt.
backstage, so Ingrid would have a little uncertainty there. But I mean, we probably know who the ringmaster is. I'm just saying it's something to keep in mind, because if we go in and Opal kills the wrong person, and damn it, I don't want to be an assassin. Okay, so we need to go talk to Asham now. Got it. New member. Here she is. You can spy on her dreams. Can we get a murmur? You're his friend, right? Because he gave you the others. I'll let you handle that talk, Rail.
Alright. Okay. Sure.
So, y'all are going back to the postal hub then?
Opal, do you have anything to say on all this?
Fire.
behind you. I'm afraid you're stuck with us. So
I like the
I just
idea
want to
that
make sure that she's not being.
I like the idea that Opal is just following the group around while they're all planning, and like she's just waiting for a chance to throw fire into the nightclub.
I'm just
Okay.
sitting in the back, just like produce flaming myself.
That sounded inappropriate. Okay.
Well, now we know she can. She never clarified if her fire was magic or alchemical or what, so now we know.
So
Haha.
while most of the precinct is pretty roughly fucked up, the area immediately surrounding the postal hub, a squat, very wide building with a very plain-faced exterior, is completely untouched. The stairs leading up to it are clean swept. There's very little trash or detritus around. As you enter the main chamber, you recognize the person sitting behind the desk, a dark-skinned, red-haired woman, human. She looks up. Yes, how may I help you?
All right. One second. Yes. Sorry, trying to. Wording is hard.
Nods. Yes, it is.
Sorry. I need to speak with an acquaintance if he's available.
Okay. She kind of pulls out a list of papers, flips through them, and is like, huh. This one is not, and she gestures at Opal, on our registrar just yet. Is she with you?
Yes.
Okay.
She's a new colleague.
Okay. Speed of information. She writes down a little bit, and points to the left-hand door. Third door down.
All right. Thank you. And I don't suppose there's been any response to my last message as of yet. I know the post office is fast, but only so fast.
The one you sent 2 hours ago?
Yes.
No. It's on outgoing mail.
All right. Just figured I'd check.
It'll be delivered today.
Okay. All right. So to the left.
Okay. So you go through the left-hand door, and it's again that long, featureless corridor with the guards stationed every few spaces between doors. You proceed down into the third door then. Go on in and you enter Asham's office. It's neat and tidy as ever. There is no one sitting behind the desk. The desk is clear completely. There's no papers or anything like that. Every time y'all have come in here, Asham has brought any papers with him. There is a chair for each of you and a doggy bed for Kay, as usual.
Hooray.
Aww.
is there a chair for Opal?
There is.
By the way, Opal, this is our Demir Postal person that talks
Contact.
to us. Yes.
Liaison.
Ingrid's feeling a little out of sorts, but she's trying.
Can they make fire?
Not here,
Oh,
They're generally
but we're
not
gonna
too
go buy
fond of
oil soon,
fire
and that'll be
around
really
here.
fun.
But I'm glad you're asking before you do that. That's very appreciated.
So y'all settle down into the chairs, and about maybe 5 minutes of waiting later, Asham comes in. He looks much the same as usual. His brown hair is very short. He's in the dark leather armor with the pair of knives at his at his hips. He's carrying a stack of papers, and he sets them down on the table. Starts flipping through them. So, well, okay. I have to admit, y'all are moving. That happened pretty quick. Opal, welcome. My name is Asham Bokai. I am the liaison between the Second Sight Agency and the postal and print hub of the Demir, House Demir. Rail, your letter has been sent. We will let you know or deliver a response when one arrives. Did any of y'all else have any mails to send or mail to send?
I guess I should let John know we don't have a upper hub anymore. I lost the pump house. So I guess I just redirect it to the new one? That's underground now?
The Undercity postal hub, yes? Of course, happy to.
Okay. These communicators are really handy, and you said in the train dream that you sent them. Since we have a new team member, is it possible for her to get one?
I am not sure what you mean by dream.
I'm not sure either. That's okay.
Yes, we're. If one can be spared for Opal, we need to be able to communicate amongst ourselves.
He kind of flips through the papers and writes some information down. It's like, okay, I have to inform you that these are generally only given to our reporters or our mail delivery to ensure that they can remain in communication with the central station. As such, they are quite at a premium and very much generally only given to members of House Demir. We felt that lending them to y'all would be a good gesture of trust between House Demir and the agency. We all want you to be able to operate at fullest extent. Unfortunately, right now, we do not have a free one. And as things are going, we may need to request the ones that we loaned you back at some future date.
Alright. We do much appreciate the loan.
I'm sorry I cannot be of more help. I can offer you, say, 6 papers of messaging, and he pulls out little stack of maybe 6x6 index cards and sets them down. He's like, simply write the message that you want to deliver and address it to the receivee, and then drop it in the nearest postal drop, and it'll be delivered immediately.
Ingrid just waits to see if Rail takes those.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, Rail's player is a little under the weather right now, so please.
No worries. Appreciate you making it. He kind of pushes the postcards forward. And whoever takes them,
so Rail...
add 6 postcards to your inventory.
That I can do. Alright. Excuse.
So, is there anything else I can do for you?
No, but please keep in mind if there's anything that the Second Sight Agency can do for the dim.
Oh, you
We
have
are
all
very
done very much for us so far. We very much appreciate the help you have given us. Yes, appreciate is the right term.
Also, you've done a lot to help us, and we also appreciate that help.
I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I have sent y'all on some information. Oh, did y'all have any questions or a favor to request?
Not at the moment. At least for myself.
So the Dimir run the libraries as well. Would that
Yes.
be a different
Oh, no.
location, or would you?
Like, we have a limited archive here. But yes, we have librarians in addition to postal members and reporters.
Right. So if somebody interested in information about a particular sort of demonic entity, I don't suppose you might know where to where to what to...
It would depend on the speciality. Our archive is mostly limited to this region and where people reside to ensure that we can deliver and keep track of anyone who may move or relocate in the precinct, so we can make sure that they receive their mail and they don't get lost.
Yeah. I've just had we've been engaged on an interest which currently working out the details of how to carry.
I see.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to ask for. Does anyone?
Well, I mean, if you want access to our archives, I'd be more than happy to grant that request.
Oh, yes. That would be greatly appreciated.
Is this the request?
He means as the official one. I think it would probably be best if the official one had to be, had to have everyone agree on it would be best.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot that we have. What was it? We have one official request for aid that we've earned from them. Was it?
And one question.
Yeah.
Each of y'all can ask one question, but the group only has one request.
Right. Okay, and Rail has or hasn't used his question?
He has not. It's not like a, you have 3 questions, I have 3 questions, you have 2 questions situation.
Okay.
So he seems to imply it a lot when we're talking to him.
I think I'm good.
Yeah, let's...
And I have a potential idea, which we might want to discuss in.
Like, I can certainly give you some privacy here if you need.
If you could give us a couple of months.
Oh,
Unless
most certainly. He
to
gathers up his papers and he tucks them under his head. So, it was a pleasure seeing you all again. Nice to meet you, Miss Opal. We will have your full records amended to include membership in the agency. And with that, he kind of walks out the door and closes it behind him.
Well, you're official now. So what?
So I have a question. For the GM. Sorry. With encode thought, can I tell when somebody else has actually used the, like, basically opened up the last thought strand I created?
No. Once it's disconnected from you, and it's out of your sight, you have no awareness of it.
Okay. Alright, the wording is kind of ambiguous about that. Alright, but if I create another one, it destroys whatever last...
No, they're involatile and they last for 8 hours. So create
Sorry,
a new...
I kind of lost audio there first.
They're involatile, so create a new one does not destroy the previous one. They just have a 8-hour time
Oh,
limit.
I thought I could only have one at a time.
Nope, you can make as many of
that
them as you want.
changes some ways I'll use it. Okay. I am going to weave myself a bracelet out of thoughts. It's like you could make... How many thoughts does it take to weave a...
I mean, they're roughly... So, 8?
Yeah.
It depends on how thick
Think
your wrist
fast,
is.
I guess. Alright. Silliness aside, so that we have a little bit of private... So, if the building is made out of stone, then burning it might be tricky. But have any of you given thought to maybe undermine it? I don't know what
I have not.
Sorry, what was that?
I don't know what kind of tunnels or subterranean things might exist under that location. Ingrid, I don't know if you'd have any more information, but if we could collapse it...
Main's still around. We could go see Main and see if he knows.
Alright.
Pretty close to the it's pretty close to where the pump house was. It's not super far, so they might have some knowledge.
So,
I don't know if it's a good idea, but it's an idea.
Okay. So, yeah, are y'all going to go and visit Maine then, or are y'all going to continue planning in the postal hub for a bit?
So if we're going to drop oil, we need a way to do it fast. So, like, something like ceramic or breakable with a lot of oil in it. Just if we go the fire route, we should see if maybe we can get something. I don't know if that would really be back checked, though. I mean, how, like, if we undermine it, we could still set the flammable things on fire, right? And then we could still do our job.
True.
Ingrid, make me a straight wisdom check. Okay.
First roll of the session.
There's been a couple, but yeah.
I mean, undermining it's still pretty flashy. I mean,
what would the repercussions be of that to the Undercity?
well, that's why we check with Maine and see what tunnels and other things might be under there. There's a little problem in that Rakdos are Undercity also, kind of. And they have a base down there. So, theoretically speaking, there could be tunnels that are under the gate, but they could also be Rakdos. And and they could go somewhere we really don't want to go to try to get into them.
Also, would we be able to accurately predict where the building above ground is from underground? Could we collapse the wrong building?
I mean, sure, we could collapse the wrong building. These are freaking skyscrapers we're digging under.
With the concern of getting things into the club, y'all, for the most part, have experience with someone sending you items and objects from a great distance away near instantaneously.
Wait, we do? Oh, right. Keep forgetting she can do that. Right, so, I mean, as far as oil goes, cooking oil can't be too hard to get. I don't know how expensive it'll be.
I think we need like lantern oil.
I mean, it's just mainly we would need a quantity that would be quite large, I would think.
We need some big breakable containers and a couple of them.
Guys, 1 second. The Lavender Dame, thank you so much for being our first Twitch subscriber.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay,
All
please
appreciate
continue.
it. Alright. I mean, when it comes right down to it, there's only so much planning we can do. We have a limited amount of time to settle on a plan, and so
What's the time limitation?
from we've all seen at most of this club. We know what our goal is. We just need to settle on a course of action. And then
So
go for it.
we haven't seen the backstage, and we haven't seen where they keep money if we're going after the money. So I think one of the first things to decide is, so getting in, we're probably going in the quiet way, like tickets, right? That's probably our first thing to decide.
I think that makes sense.
Okay, so going in with, and Ingrid's getting out her notebook, going in with tickets. Only it has like a little arrow and a little square drawing for a ticket because she's being paranoid about her notebook. And okay, so after we go in with the ticket, I think the next thing to decide, because we can't steal burnt stuff, is if we are taking money.
I think we need to. We don't even know if we're getting paid anything. We need to make sure we stay solvent.
Okay, so the food and drink money, I don't know about the ticket money. The food and drink money went to a box in the kitchen, and then one of the little demons went and took it, I think, to the backstage where we didn't check out. Yes, fair dear?
Let's go in, set a fire, run out with the crowd, versus going in, trying to take money, which I don't think we can do covertly. I think we're going to hit the resistance of all of the club. If we go with that.
That's why it was a question of if we should or shouldn't do it. I mean, the burning it down is essential. And she looks at Opal and nods. That's the essential part. The ringmaster part will probably start happening when we burn down the club and have to fight. And that's on Opal, and we'll have to stay in the burning building and defend her. Or we have the choice of trying to do that objective first. But the money thing is optional, but let's make a plan for it and then decide. Because if we don't have a good plan for it, it's extremely optional, right?
I don't think we have enough information to really steal the money.
Okay, so it goes in a lockbox in the kitchen, then the little demon takes it and takes it backstage. So the money should be in a vault backstage. Because if they even use like a little vault box in the kitchen, they definitely have like a vault in the backstage.
That sounds like time consuming. Something not good if we're setting fires.
Well,
It's
how about-
metal in the vault. Maybe we can come back after the fire. We'll table that one for now and discuss it at the end. Okay, so then the next thing is, do we start fire or do we start a ringmaster battle?
I think that it depends to some extent on where the ringmaster is. Like, if the ringmaster's downstairs, maybe we can fight them without tipping off the rest of the club. Maybe not. If they're up in the club, then I think we need to start the fight, clear out the rest of the distraction, and then
Thought they couldn't possibly get in the club.
I
The ringmaster?
think it's the smaller, only 15-foot high demon that we would be fighting. That's the ringmaster. The other 30-foot high demon is, incidentally there and would probably try to join the fight too. Since, they were talking telepathically and everything, and they're probably just really great friends. So, I
Do you
mean,
think
but
we should just go to
probably the
Devotion and
15-foot
clarify which one's the ringmaster?
For the record, Blobba the Hutt was 40 feet tall. He was huge.
Okay. So hopefully that one's not still there.
That's a good point. We could have different people there. So do you want to go back and talk to Devotion?
Have I actually talked to Devotion before getting this thing? Because I've missed a few episodes and I don't know if that was one of the ones where my character was actually not with the party.
You have not met Devotion. That's right. You were in the room when he came in and basically said, "This is Opal, do this," but you never actually directly
Right,
met
he
him.
wouldn't. We wouldn't have been introduced. So if I came up there, that would probably be weird. Just gonna point that out.
I mean, Opal,
Maybe we should
how well
take,
does he take to people going back for clarification on his orders? Because I'm thinking not too well, but I mean, I could be wrong.
Roll me, any one of y'all who have
Open now.
encountered Devotion before, roll me Insight.
Insight. Alright. That is a
So I had a dice cock between 12 and 13.
23.
I had to re-roll it, and I got a 1, so no insight from me. But
Oh.
hey, that explains why I'm asking everyone.
23 for
Rail roll to 23. Opal, you've met Devotion. Make a roll.
Unlike Rail's player, Rail is very insight.
Okay, so Opal and Rail can both basically tell you, just having met Devotion a few times or having known Devotion for a while, the response to any question for extra details would be, "Why are you thinking so hard about this? Go and do what I told you to do."
Alright. Okay,
so
so let's
Fader,
do this Rakdos
You're not
style.
going to do that.
Faraday, you can meet Devotion at the victory.
I think I met him. I just don't know him.
That probably describes most of us, except maybe Opal.
I mean, he seems
I'd
like a
like to
kind
know him.
good guy.
Rail would like to know a Devotion better. Rail might not survive knowing
So was that
Time
out
will
loud in
tell.
character?
Yes.
No,
Okay,
for real.
Rail did actually say, "I'd like to know him better" under his breath. So yeah, I think maybe we should go for what Devotion did in this. Let's just sneak in, start setting things on fire, kill the ringmaster, and run like hell.
Are
If
we
anything
getting?
valuable falls into our pockets along the way, so much the better.
Are we getting Cathal's help for oil?
I cannot hear.
Getting Cathal's help for oil?
I
Getting
can't
it
hear
in?
anything. What the hell just happened? Sorry, the flow is on my side. My dice box hit the mute button on my keyboard.
Are we getting Cathal's help to send any oil inside, or are we just assuming Opal has enough fire?
Can never do too much fire. Yeah, let's
That
talk
would
to
mean
Cathal.
involving Cathal, though.
I mean, is she likely to be unhappy about being involved?
I mean, he got here and she was like not being here for this and left the room this morning.
Fair.
Here's the
Fair
conversation.
point.
Hey, Cathal, could you transport a bunch of oil to this location? You probably shouldn't ask questions.
I mean, she did
You
give me
probably
this
wouldn't ask
bag.
questions.
And Ingrid like puts her hand in and wiggles it around and the bag doesn't move. She did give me this bag, though. It might hold some.
Wait, what bag?
By hand, she means Ingrid sticks her whole arm into the bag.
Oh, is that a bag of holding?
No, it's alive.
You feel something
It's-
licking your arm.
So what?
Watcher's been staring at it ever since she
What
handed
on
it to
earth?
us.
Oh, okay. Okay, can I make any kind of roll to see if I... the hell this...
Arcana check.
On a check. Alright. Haha. That is gonna be an 11.
Okay, Ingrid, I'm assuming you're showing the bag to him. It kind of like what looks like a flap opens with a mouth. There's like a number of cloth teeth, and a long tongue comes out and just slurps the side of Rail's face.
It's got like a fake front pouch, and
Okay.
so it looks like a book bag, and it's done in the same colors as that book Ingrid's been studying, with dark leather, and it looks like it has silver filigree, so it looks like it's a matching book bag for her book.
At
But
least
then
it
it
seems
licks.
friendly.
Can I use animal
Yeah.
handling to pet it?
Oh my god.
Sure, go ahead
What
and
is
roll
this, the
animal
Monster Book of Monsters?
Kinda, yes.
Oh
I mean,
my
I
god.
feel like
Alright,
it
so maybe we can
applies
keep
somewhat.
some... If we put things in there, can we get them back?
Yeah, and it connects to. Apparently, we have a vault with the Guild Pact, and we can put stuff there is where it connects to.
Okay.
Let's TBD that one until we get certain other issues with. Well, there goes my
But
D20.
you're saying if we take any money, we can just shove it into that bag and it'll be out of reach
Or
for
pull the
anybody
oil
coming after
out.
us. Is it
Or pull the oil out.
or pull the oil out? We could do both.
So,
Question
I mean, I
is
think
anybody going to be curious about why we're storing oil in our vault? But the hell with it. None of their
I
business.
mean, you're Simic. What could oil be used for in a laboratory?
Bunsen burners, keeping chemicals, seasoning.
So I think we send Faraday to get the oil, and I just go with him to help port it. And
All right.
it's lab supplies.
At this point, it's starting
Alright,
to get
let's go for
towards
that.
evening, y'all feel? Maybe 4, almost 5 o'clock?
Anyway, we should
Okay,
probably
so
leave
let's
the
get on
post
this.
office.
Sooner rather than later. Because I'd like to do this before the club gets too...
I think we're going to look for a store for our Simic friend to get some lab supplies.
Okay, just so y'all know, Precinct 4 got invaded by the Gruul, and the Gruul's favorite activity is to tear down buildings.
Right.
I need y'all to make me a... Anyone who is looking for a shop, make me an investigation check. If you're being helped by someone, roll with advantage.
I'll help someone.
I can do the investigation. I gotta say. So roll 1. Ooh. Yeah, okay, that's a 25.
Okay.
No, 24. 20, sorry.
24. Okay, so it takes a while. Like, it's 7 o'clock. But you basically go asking around to what used to be shop fronts until finally, after asking one person, a little rat kind of climbs up your ankle, gives you a bite, and then waves at you.
Again.
Is it from the Goblin Cart?
Make a history check.
Handling check. I want to give the rat scratches.
Go ahead.
14.
It certainly looks a lot like one of the rats that you saw climb out of Bezel's cart.
Are you... Hey, rat, are you from Bezel?
What did you roll on your animal handling, Tux?
23.
It kind of leans into the attention. And it's like, it squeaks at you, nods, and then scurries down the road.
Hey, it's our favorite shady merchant. Let's go follow that rat.
Alright, let.
Someone clip that for me, please. Okay, so after...
I'm going to just ask, since you said that needed to be clipped, do I get an inspiration point for that? Because I feel like I'm going to really need it later.
Yes, you get an inspiration point. So after asking around for a couple hours, you get attacked by a little rat. Ingrid seemingly recognizes it, Tux pets it, and then it runs off. Following it down the road about maybe 30 minutes, you find yourselves just at the outskirts of the Orzhov quarter. And there is this large open-topped cart. There's some damage to it that has been done, like the roof has been burned, with a goblin sitting behind the wheel, behind the reins of it, talking to like the horses as it drives along. It looks up as the rat like scurries up, leaps up on top of it, scrabbles along his shoulder, and kind of perches on his shoulder. Bezel like pulls the stops and looks up and watches y'all approach. Like, hey!
Hi. So we were just shopping, and your friend said you're open.
Yeah. I got tons of stuff now. Lots of people looking to sell stuff. Lots of people just kind of leaving stuff around. And it's like, I watch it for them, and then they'll take like maybe a small help paying, just to cover my expenses. How can I help y'all? What y'all looking for?
Fair dear.
Oil.
What kind of oil are you looking for? You looking for burning oil? You looking for cooking oil?
Little bit of both.
Okay. So, like olive oil, or we got, I don't get up to the green belt that often, so I don't have like a lot of the plant oils, but I got this nice little, grease oil that, you can fry a steak down in real good if you don't mind the taste.
Mostly like burning
Does
oil.
it smoke a lot?
Oh yeah, it smokes a lot. Especially when it gets hot. You have to be careful, because if it gets too hot, then it stops, smoking and starts being on fire, and then your steak's on fire, and that don't do good for the cooking. But it'll cook it real good if it catches fire too.
Yeah, we'll have a little bit of that. What about, do you have something? We got a lot of like furnaces, stuff like that we need to get up and running. So some burning oil, something for that.
No, I know. I got the perfect thing for you guys. And he hops down off and he goes into the back, and you hear him like rummaging around. He's like, I know where it is. It's like digs through it. Like, come back here, come on, quick.
Off to adventure.
And as you walk around back, you see Bezel coming back with two elongated kind of metal tubes with Mizium metal capping the end on each. He sets one down. All right, so this is a power converter. Picked this one up from a Is-It friend of mine that was shutting down his lab, let's say. This will put out some real good fire for you. And this one, and he holds up the other tube, and this one has a slightly longer tube with a bloom at the end. This one is, I think he says a mortar, Mizium mortar. It apparently makes things go boom real good too. And he slaps that down. So how does that do you?
How much are we talking about?
I'll let them both go for, let's go, 4,500, yeah. 2,500 each. It's a steal at twice the price. Literally.
I mean, I felt like you almost said 400 for a second there.
Yeah, I almost said 400,000, but I decided to give y'all a discount.
That might be a little too pricey for us. We might need lamp oil. Though those are very, very impressive. Very impressive.
We're a little lighter on cash.
Yeah, just rebuilding. You know how it is.
He kind of like picks up the mortar, shakes a little. Like you can see like a fiery glow from the inside of it.
And Faradir starts very slowly backing away.
Meanwhile, Opal does the opposite and just walks toward it.
Tell you what. How about you put 500 down for each of them, and then you come back next week and you do another 500, and then the next week you do another 500, and we do that another 4 or 5 times, and we'll call it even then.
Wait. I thought you said it was 400 for the whole thing.
No, I was going to say 400,000, but I'll let y'all have it for 4,500 total. Both of them.
Yeah, that's... I don't know. I mean, look at this thing. It's all... Look, when's the last time you oiled this thing?
I mean, I don't want to put anything too flammable
I can see rust
in it.
on that from here.
Make a persuasion roll.
I don't know.
With disadvantage.
Oh. Disadvantage.
Or, I mean, Ingrid could help you and then it would cancel out.
How does a 7 do you?
So, I mean, it's still pretty good.
I mean, I tell you what, if the people who are going to get them don't come back and try to take them from you in a while, or you don't need to clear them out fast, maybe we'll be able to come back. Now, if you see us around and you ended up needing to clear them out fast, then maybe you could go find us later.
All right. Look. Make a persuasion roll. With disadvantage. Because this is a very greedy goblin.
Oh my god. You know what? I am going to cast Enhanceability on Ingrid.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I already rolled pretty low, so...
Eagle Splendor.
And
I'm going to cast Eagle Splendor on Ingrid.
Can I use my technical knowledge to assist Ingrid in persuading him so that it... I can't hear a word you're saying, sorry.
Either of them gives advantage, so either one of them would cancel out the disadvantage and make it a straight roll.
I mean, since I already rolled, do I re-roll with this? Because if not, it's really not worth it.
No.
Because I mean, I rolled a 5 and a 4, so I mean that upgrades it to a 5, so I have a 12.
He kind of like he puts the mortar down and he picks up the pyro converter. He kind of like grips the handle, like for a few seconds. I mean, like just one of them like does some pretty good burning, or can get a furnace going pretty good. 2,500.
All right. We're kind of. I mean, over
I think that's kind of outside of our price range.
I mean, I can do an installment plan system for y'all. That's what I was
offering. Yeah,
offering.
it's just with the rebuilding. It's just, you know how it is. We have a quarterly budget, and the accountants get mad at us, and we just can't do that like right now. You know what I mean? It's just, I mean, you know, I want to, but I gotta make the accountants happy. You know how they are, right?
How does a fine salesman like you feel about a trade?
I don't mind a trade. What you got? What you got? What you got? Is it good? Is it shiny?
It's shiny. Let's see, a genuine antique, guaranteed, several hundred years old, worn, and a storied sneak thief. I have a Dimir, which I think you could get at least a few thousand gold for that. For the right buyer.
I mean, like the reporter and reporters and stuff like that don't carry like masks or anything like that anyway. This is like, I don't know, man. I mean, I'll take it off your hands for like maybe 15 Xeno. I mean, it's nice, but I mean, I mean, I sell rations and like bootleg booze, and I mean, I wear this. Someone's going to shank me.
I mean, what?
More about that bootleg
this kind of thing is worth a lot to the right collector.
Like I got like knockoffs, gin, bathtub bourbon, whatever you want. I mean, like.
How much gin? What proof are we talking about?
Ingrid will message Fairdeer and say, I bet he'd really like a necklace that made people forget him occasionally, if you wanted to try that. Anyway, if not, maybe the booze will work.
So he kind of digs out and pulls out this like kind of semi-clear bottle. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Okay. Semi-clear bottle of that looks very similar. It's very much if I didn't know what I was looking at, I would say it is a bottle of high-proof alcohol. He just puts it in. Yeah, you can refill real things with this stuff, and it's a lot cheaper.
Okay. Let's see. No offense, but I'm gonna have to test it. So here's 1 silver for me to take a swallow. I get that back if this stuff is fake.
It is fake. It's knockoff. It's not the real. It's not. It's gin, but it's not like the brand name.
Yeah, I just want to make sure it's not like river water.
Oh no, go for it. Here. He takes the.
So yeah, I'm gonna take a sip. I'm assuming at that strength it would be pretty obvious whether it was.
Make a Constitution check.
Yeah. 13, 14, 15.
Yeah, it tastes like someone took really good gin and then poured a lot of water into it.
Yeah.
Like, this is heavily watered down gin. Yeah, I'm Silverback, man.
It's gin. Eh, fine.
So definitely some lantern oil if you've got it. Maybe some of that cooking oil. Maybe some clay jugs.
And kind of like, okay. And he comes back and he goes back into there. He takes the power converter and the Mizium mortar with him. Sets them inside there. Comes back with like just a literal bucket of machine grease. And sets it on the table. Okay, there was that, and you said oil, and he goes back and he comes back in with like 2 little bottles like of cooking oil, like maybe flask size, and sets those down. And jars. Does it have to be clay?
What else do you have?
I got. And he kind of like tosses stuff out and comes out with like a ceramic bowl. I got this.
Ceramic's good.
Okay.
And one thing, and she takes a little bit of the machine grease and she puts it on a cobblestone. Very, very tiny fire now, Opal. Let's see.
There is like there's like a tiny spark, and the grease goes and then just bursts into like a little flame.
Oh, this stuff's very dangerous. We'll have to be careful in transporting it. Okay.
But it looks useful.
So we got machine grease, lamp oil, and we're getting jugs.
How much?
Oh, bowls.
He's got ceramic
Wait,
bowls.
we did get lamp oil?
He like grabs 2 lamps and sets them down.
So nothing like that closes, though, is my concern.
No. All right. So.
What about a couple's water skins instead of those bowls, if you've got them around?
You won't be able to drink shit out of them. Like that shall never come out. That's gonna be a nasty ass flavor.
We could just slice them open to get to the grease and stuff when we need them.
No, I mean you can't. Once you put that grease in there, anything else you put in there is gonna taste horrible.
Yeah.
It's a loss, I know, but I mean, slim pickings right now, right?
Okay, fair enough. So he goes into the back and comes back with like 3 water skins. Is this good? He sets them down and starts tabulating. Alright, so there's the machine grease, the 2 bottles of cooking oil, the 2 lanterns. You don't want the bowls. He takes them and just chunks them in the back. You can hear like a crashing sound. It's like, and 3 empty water skins. That'll come out to, let's say, how's 50 gold treat you?
I mean, 43 would be a little better.
Make your roll. It's a straight roll because someone cast Eagle Splendor on you.
Yup. Shoot, I'm out of.
I think we're hitting break pretty soon.
I feel bad about y'all not getting the little fiery toys, so I'll go ahead and give it to you. But you gotta tell people don't tell people you got stuff here.
You have to watch for your rats and then point at people.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
And she'll open up one of the Boros ration packs and get the cheese out and put it down for the mouse.
He kind of like
Right.
picks up, like tosses it in the back, and you hear like a loud series of squeaks. All right, so yeah, 48 gold, right? 48, 49, 49 gold.
I believe we said
43.
43.
All right. Come on.
3 gold.
Okay, and she pays the 43.
He takes the coins and like counting them super quick and then stuffing them into like various plates. He doesn't put them all in one pocket. He drops like 3 coins into one shoe, 3 coins in the other. He tucks like a row of them into his belt. Pouch comes out from his shirt that gets like 6 of the coins. He's like just distributing them across his entire body. He's like, all right, so yeah. If you need anything else, just tell no one. But feel free to come on by Bezzel's Goods.
You know, there's no way you're getting a cellar.
Wait, what?
400,000 gold is a lot.
I mean, I offered you a discount. 2,500, 4,000 for the 2 of them. I mean, I could have done like 5K. I could have done 400,000. That's what they're worth. I mean, these things are genuine. Is it property? I mean, is it made? They're genuinely is it made?
I mean, we were just in a whole genuine is it foundry. We had a robot come after us. We got scrap from it.
Wait. You have scrap?
I have some museum scrap.
How much museum scrap do you have?
And Ingrid will get out her 50 gold worth of museum scrap.
This is what we pulled out of the robots, right? Okay, hold on 1 second. Bezel kind of
I'm
like...
just surprised.
Hmm?
I'm just surprised you're interested in a little bit of scrap when we know of an abandoned foundry.
Shh. I ain't going anywhere dangerous. You go dangerous places. He sifts through the scrap and he's like, I'll tell you what. I'll take the scrap off your hands. Give you 50 gold. Loan you one of the things, either the power converter or the mortar. You come back, you give me that when you're finished with it, and I get first refusal on anything else y'all pull out of like a dangerous place or two.
Well, I mean, I was kind of letting Ingrid take the lead.
Well,
So-
I mean, the problem would be it's still awful expensive if something happened to it while it was in the field, but I mean, it sounds like a great deal.
Well, in that case, I just so happen to have.
I don't need a mask.
Rank 2. Documenter, rank 2 can produce pre-written and signature-ready contracts at my.
That you can.
So, if we're going to be entering into the, let's get the details written down, shall we?
Alright, well, I mean, like, I take this off, I give y'all 50 gold back, and lend you either the power converter or the museum mortar. Your choice. Whichever you want. When y'all finish with it, y'all bring it back, and y'all give me rights of first refusal on, like, let's say the next 2 or 3 dangerous places you bring stuff out of.
Alright.
We need to make an amendment to that. Sometimes clients want us to get very specific items. We can't give you first refusal on those.
Well, yeah, I mean, clearly, if you're doing another contract, this doesn't supersede the other contract. I mean, what do you think I am, Azorius?
I just want to be clear.
Also, we should probably detail if something happens to the fire thing, what happens, just in case.
I mean, this thing is, like, he goes back and gives him, like, it's...
Party of the second part will not be
he just,
held
like, clangs it against the side of the wagon. It's got Mizium. This
I
is
am
just hard
going
to
to put
break.
in. I am putting a no liability clause in the contract. Up to him if he reads.
All right. Okay. Fair enough. So you go ahead and produce the contract then.
Yes, and he only has to mortgage 3.5% of his eternal. No, not. I'm not actually doing that. But I could, but I'm not.
All right. So he takes the contract and he kind of like hey, and gives it over to one of the rats, and the rats like kind of swarm over it, chittering. Roll
You
deception.
said
for
something
me.
else for a second.
Roll deception for me, real
Sorry,
quick.
say that again.
Deception.
Deception?
Yeah, for hiding the no liability thing.
That is not rolling well for them.
Okay, well the rats rolled 2, so
I'm
you're
not
doing
like
good.
hiding it. Okay.
Not super clear on all this, but sure, why not? And he's like, he scribbles like his signature, and you notice like his signature is super neat, and at the end of it, he draws like a little calligraphy mouse. Before he.
Aw.
All right, so have your leader sign this.
How do you spell?
Bezzel.
I mean, you put in the contract that if the leader wasn't here, as the person who does our official paperwork, you could sign, right, Rail?
Oh, of course. I mean, on paper, I may have power of attorney for the entirety of We'll have to work. The one that makes the contract.
Apparently.
Well, now we have 2 things to talk about.
While you're getting that signed, he goes back through the whole ordeal of retrieving the coins that y'all just gave him from the various places that he hid them on, as well as fishing out another 7 before and just kind of them across the wagon to y'all. So, all right. So, what do you want? Do you want the power converter or you want the Mizium mortar?
So, if I understood right, the first one was more of a directed strong flame, and the second one was more of a launch of flame.
Mix them both up, right?
Now I can't hear anything.
I cannot hear Garen.
Okay, there we go. Sorry.
Is my
I got it fixed. That my leg accidentally hit my mute button. So he sets the power converter and the. So now this one, the power converter, is kind of like a cone of flame that you kind of point where you want it, and then he picks up the Mizium mortar. And this one's more of a spray of metal that kind of booms every now and then.
Cones sound more dependable, right?
Sure.
I think so, yeah.
Send me yellow skull, whichever one you want.
We'll defer to Opal. Opal is kind of the expert.
Oh, but which one do you like?
Personally, I kind of like things that explode. But also, I can make my own cone of flames.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
the
think the
explosive
mortar-
force could be useful for disrupting non.
Yes. Yes, it could be useful for some of our experiments.
In the lab, yes.
Yes. Yes, I agree that I think the mortar gives us a little more of some things that we're lacking in the lab
Fair
for
enough.
experiments.
For a blast crucible.
for bread.
Okay, the second one? Then, yeah, that's what we're going with, the second one.
Okay,
The mortar.
he kind of like nods and... Alright, here you go. And he slides the Mizium mortar and he slides the 50 gold across the table. It's like, okay, I should probably get moving now. So, you guys are good? Anything else y'all need?
Important question. Can we actually, like, hold and operate this mortar?
Who's adding it to their inventory?
Second one we at least saw him use. So that
Yeah.
helps.
Actually, before we do that, we should probably make sure the mortar works.
One we saw him use, right?
Y'all
No,
saw him
we
use
saw
the
the
pyro
pyro
converter.
converter.
The Mizium mortar. Are you asking him to demonstrate it, or are you trying to figure it out?
Him.
It's like, I mean, we're already in a war zone. He kind of like sets it down. Like, okay, let's see, how do I do this again? It's like,
Yeah, I mean, preferably in a building that doesn't have people.
so it's about getting a good look at now. It's a short tube about 2 feet long, 6 inches in diameter. It's metal with a Mizium housing. One end is kind of bloomed open, and you can see, like, if you look down at it, a kind of a glowing ball of molten metal. It's like, alright, so, let's see here now. Do you want the spray, or do you want, like, the, just the boom? Keep in mind, this thing, it has to recharge a bit after you use it all up.
How long does it take to recharge?
A day.
A day. That's
I mean, if you completely blow its load, yeah.
and what's the recharge on the?
About the same, but you don't want to overuse the flamethrower too much. I mean, you could get a little hot under the collar. So, you want the spray or you want the bombardment? You'll probably want to give it like a good 24 hours or until morning to cool down. You don't want these things overloaded on you. That's how my friend lost his life.
I'm so sorry.
It's alright, I got these from him.
I mean, do we want to still try it out is the other question.
It's like, I can give you a once over. You see, here's the setting. This one is for the spray. You can generally get like maybe 4 shots of that in a day before you kind of need to let it cool down. And this one, he shows you another thing. That's the bombardment. That's the one that you let people know that you're not happy with them. You can get maybe 1 of those a day and maybe another spray if you use that one, but that'll be it.
Good to know.
I don't think we need that one demonstrated.
I mean, sure.
Maybe just one of the sprays?
Okay, alright. So he kind of fiddles with it for a bit. And, like, he sets it up.
Like, is everybody in agreement with that?
Okay, and we can see if the spray recharges or not, so we'll
Okay.
see.
Yeah.
So what you do is you set it like this, you hold it against your shoulder, and he kind of holds it like rocket launcher style with the bloom out, and it hits a button on it, and there's like whoom, and inside of it, and then just like a scattering of molten metal just sprays out from the inside. It's clearly like a cone attack, but it goes like a good 30 feet of distance, and it looks like it's a well-covered area. It would be pretty... You'd have to be pretty quick to get out of the way of that, as, like, literal droplets of molten metal splatter across buildings and floors, sizzling in the evening air. And for the record, the molten spray expends 1 charge to fire a 30-foot cone of molten Mizium. Each creature in the area must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, taking 5d4 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. The other option, the Mizium Bombard, You can expend 3 charges as an action to launch a hail of molten projectiles in a 20-foot, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point you can see within 60 feet of you. Each creature in the area must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 5d8 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. So Bezel kind of like hands it over. Like, all right, so you got maybe 1 bombard or maybe 3 more of those sprays. Then I wouldn't use that again, or things could get a little dicey. Yeah.
I'm leaning a little towards.
Huh?
What about all of you? So I'm leaning a little towards the spray just because we can use it.
Let's go ahead and take the thing and go, and then discuss it.
Yeah, y'all should get out of here. I'm going to get out of here.
I mean, he's a busy goblin, very busy.
So, it's, I think we've done about all. I think it's time to go for this.
Should we need another disguise kit?
They don't. The disguise kits don't get used.
They have some parts that are reusable. There are some parts that you will need to occasionally refresh and update.
But we have enough of one to use.
Y'all are good for a little while, yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Okay. Can we go on break soon?
Yeah, I was about to say, if y'all are finished with Bezel, we're going to go ahead and take a break.
Yep.
Okay, so
Yep.
Ingrid
For
is
now, take
adding...
the bazooka shotgun.
Yeah. Ingrid is adding the bazooka shotgun to her inventory. Everyone.
I'm not sure that's how we'll divide it later.
For bird hunting.
Talk about that.
Yeah. My mutated anthrax. Okay, so,
It's for bird hunting, just bird hunting dragons.
Okay, so everyone, thank you so much for joining us for the first half of Second Sight Agency. We are going to take a quick break. Just to warn you, there's going to be a commercial played during our break to maybe, I think it's going to be like a minute and a half, a 90-second commercial. I'm not 100% sure on how this all works yet, so bear with us. We will be back hopefully in about 15 minutes, call it a soft 20, where we'll be picking up with the second half of this episode. Thank you again to the Lavender Dame for being our first Twitch sub. We really appreciate that. We'll be back shortly because I need some more water, because doing Bezel's voice is a little rough on the throat. But hey, it's good.
See y'all.
Hello everyone, we are back. Welcome to the bonus roll, episode 25, part 2. Where we just left off, you guys had rented a Mizium mortar from a goblin who sells stuff out of the back of a cart. And then overshared with him your plans on using it, as I remember, or almost did.
I was not actually going to say anything about our plans, but Faradir jumped the gun and shushed me.
I just was trying to be... exactly.
Okay.
Supportive. There we go.
I'm going to blame it on the gin you had and try to keep you away from alcohol even more.
Can fish get drunk?
It wasn't even that strong. It was watered down.
Like, my question is serious, though. Like, what happens if you put a fish in alcohol? Does it drown?
Technically, yes.
Probably.
I believe so.
Well, suffocate, not drown.
If you put a fish in alcohol, imagine putting alcohol It's not good for.
Well, yeah, no.
It would probably do very
for
bad things to.
But it could taste delicious.
Actually, I don't know what would kill the fish, because the fish kind of necessitates the 1 bar pressure of water. If you put it in alcohol, which is thinner, right, its organs would cease to function,
I
including
wouldn't
the
be a
lungs.
part of this conversation.
Someone buy a fish, put it in alcohol, and let us know what happens. But don't tell anyone we told
We're
you
not
to do
live,
this.
are we?
We're live.
Please tell me we're not live.
We're live.
Okay.
Bonus roll does not condone animal cruelty or putting any
Absolutely
aquatic animals in any substance other than that which is its natural occurring substance.
All terms of the used fish actually were just referring to fair deer. What happens if you put fair deer?
That seems extremely racist.
Specious. In this case, it would be specious. So Bezel's kind of like packing his stuff up and like moving toward the front of his cart as y'all are just standing there looking at the essentially high explosive.
We're going
mortar.
home.
Your home got destroyed.
I said I put it away. I said I put it away in my bag.
We're going to new home.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you are all treated to the wonderful gurgling sounds that happens when Ingrid opens the pouch and drops a 2-foot-long tube into its mouth. Like just swallowing a carrot. The bag seems happy.
Can I use my animal handling to pet the bag? You never...
Yes.
Okay.
Are you going after my backpack again, Fair?
17 to pet the bag.
Ingrid, your bag is being patted by Faradir.
Petted, rather. But yes.
Petted.
Does it seem like it appreciates it?
It's not upset.
Is Watcher glaring at Fairdeer or the bag?
Watcher's making very intense eye contact at Faradir. The bag doesn't technically have eyes.
Okay.
I want the pet Watcher.
It maintains eye contact the whole time.
See, I would think that Watcher would be afraid of the bag because it's trying to amass its own hoard. And that could cause problems.
Anyway, we're heading back.
Yeah, I'm assuming this conversation is happening at like almost 8 o'clock at night while y'all are walking through the remains of a war zone towards the bathhouse that y'all are living in. Welcome to D&D.
Yeah.
The bathhouse...
If we shot it, it would probably make a Emmy.
That...
Or, not an Emmy, Academy Award.
I was about to say, that may be the meanest thing you've ever said
I'm
to
sorry,
me.
I got my genres wrong.
So normally the Creatures of Comfort Bath and Spa closes at sundown because anyone wanting a bath after dark in a public bathhouse is kind of super sketchy. But when you knock
Plus,
on...
it's Japan.
As you knock on the door, there is a short pause before Rio opens the for you. So, oh, yes, hi. And she kind of steps off to the side and holds the door open. She's not wearing her general manager uniform that you normally see her in. She just has kind of like a silk body robe on.
Hi. Yeah, we're just going up to our office. Sorry about the lateness.
Okay, no worries. Do you need anything? We can send something up for y'all.
We haven't eaten dinner, have we?
Have you eaten dinner?
I don't think anybody declared such.
Yes, I believe that I have a bit of a tab with the company now. If you could just use that to send up some snack food, that would be great.
Oh, most certainly. Oh, by the way, your guest is still here.
Which guest would that be?
The armored one, the knight.
Okay, we'll go up and see them. Thanks.
Okay, so as y'all go upstairs and enter the suite that, again, used to be a series of bathing rooms before they were very badly damaged, you see Cathal in her just general casual wear, still idly working on the blueprints. Like, what she's doing is basically she's sitting there reading a book. Every now and then she'll stop and when she gets an idea and mark something down. She seems to be adapting fairly well to the mechanical limbs. Sitting at the other end of the room, just in a chair, in full armor, is a Knight of Obligation with the bassinet helmet still on, which just renders them completely faceless except for the Orzhov Starburst, and they are just sitting there quietly.
So there's two?
There's
Or one?
There's two people. One is Cathal. One is the Knight of Obligation.
Okay. Ingrid looks over at Rail and on the spies murmur, "Is that one of your family's escorts?"
I don't believe. Am I mistaken?
I mean, they're in full armor with their face concealed.
Right, and I wouldn't recognize.
You recognize it as a Knight of Obligation. They have a very standard uniform look. They are literally designed to be almost impossible to tell
like
apart.
A specific person.
No, they are, like, their armor is
Got it.
specifically designed to be almost impossible to tell apart. Imagine, like, the Badgeless from IDW's Transformers run.
Yeah, man, gotta do a Transformers game. And a good system for it. I do not know.
Hello, Sir Knight.
As you call out to it, the knight kind of turns to look at the group, stands up, sword in sheath at the side still.
So we were told downstairs that you're visiting us. What would be the occasion?
Could we have the honor of your name?
There is a moment before the knight kind of walks over to one of the tables that have been set up for y'all. Reaches up, undoes one of the fasteners from the bassinet, and lifts it, sitting down, revealing her face, a slightly angular cut to her chin, with narrow green eyes with just a little hint of silver around the edge, much thinner than the silver you see around, like, Cathal's eyes or any other full elves. She has two slightly pointed ears with long raven's black hair tucked behind it. It's like, "I am Mevana, and I have been assigned to act as the guard for Priest Corvino."
I decided whether or not to rejoin the Oars.
Have you eaten?
I had my meal, yes. Pontiff Corvino assigned me herself.
Of course, she.
Well,
Sorry, you
we
said-
appreciate that. I don't want this. I know that you have formal duties, but please, if you want something, water, food, feel free to ask.
Sorry, Mavana. What was your last name again?
Uh, my family does not have a surname. It was given in tribute when we became Knights of the Orzhov.
Right. Okay. Well, pleasure to meet you, Mavana. Apologies for the chilly reception.
It is no trouble,
It's
priest.
not your fault.
If there is nothing you require of me, I will return to attention.
Yes, go. Consider yourself.
I didn't catch the tail end of that, I'm sorry.
Consider yourself off duty. Go.
One is never free from their duty, but thank you, priest. I will remain in waiting for you. And she picks her helmet back up, kind of tucks her hair a bit, and puts the helmet back down over it, fastening it to, the armor, and then goes and sits back down at the chair that she was sitting in beforehand.
So to one of the
All
sub
right.
rooms, right, guys?
Yes.
As soon
Yep.
as they get in the room and the door closes, Ingrid just starts snarking. Priest Arvino.
I am just giving Ingrid a death glare.
So
Yeah.
were they talking about Rail or Rail's comb?
Don't you start to. Alright, if I have to leave the sim, I will not be happy about it any sooner than I.
You look like you need a hug, Rail. And Ingrid tries to go give Rail a hug.
He just doesn't react. He's like trying to hug a.
There's like a little clanging as the breastplate bounces against Rail's armor.
Gives a hug and the tentacles wrap around.
Ingrid,
Like it kind of like goes in and then the tentacles kind of like.
Ingrid and Rail,
Okay,
could I both have you
okay,
please
that's
make
we
me
have
a...
a.
Ingrid and Rail, could I please have you both make me a perception roll?
Okay. That is
17.
What did you roll, Rail?
28.
Alright. As Ingrid forcibly hugs Rail, you both notice the raven's breast beating with like the pulse of a heartbeat. Rail, you also notice that the raven's talon dagger in your sheath beats in matching time with the breastplate.
Hey, my armor is
Okay.
doing that weird thing like when it discharged all that healing.
Yeah. Huh.
Did I get to tell you about that?
Raven. I don't recall if you did, but Raven breastplate and Raven's talon. I really should have thought of this beforehand. These artifacts may be linked.
Well, I mean, mine said it was from an ancestor, so like... You know that guy on the locket in the dungeon? Apparently it was like a really bad picture. And when I started like going unconscious, I actually got to see him.
Interesting. What did he say?
stuff about sacrificing for friends and then it healed everyone. And about it being part of my bloodline because I was a descendant from him.
May I? As you think back on it, you find that the memory is etched permanently into your mind, indelible, where you had the vision of the man, and he spoke to you and said, "You of my line, wearer of my armor, will you sacrifice of yourself for the betterment of others?"
Still paraphrases.
Interesting. Rail is going to make a note of that. So when we have some free time, we should...
Y'all still have the locket
if we
too,
can
right?
Figure out
No.
Y'all sold the locket?
what
Okay.
happened to the locket.
I think y'all sold it to Odds and Spice General Goods.
Yeah, we took a quick drawing of it and then sold it, I think.
Oh, okay. You still have the drawing then. Okay. Just
Was there anything
updating
out of
my
the ordinary
notes.
about the locket?
No, it just had a picture on it.
Because I think I took an etching of the armor and then drew a quick picture of the locket thing because I was going to send them to that researcher that applied with the company. And then we never got back to that. So I had like the
Okay.
rubbing of the armor design and that to send him.
All right. So that's for another time. But we should figure if there's any connection between your armor and my dad.
Yeah. And hey, if you do go in and beat Orzhov, you can find out more information about families getting kicked out and stuff for me.
I should mention that while
As a note,
I should mention that while it was happening when Rail was hugging, when Ingrid was hugging Rail, the beating did not start until Fairdeer joined in on the hug.
Oh. Fairder, you don't have anything that was just reacting. Anything that on you that
do
seems
I
to be
need to make a check for that?
Yeah, you can make a perception check. I was about to say that sounds very inappropriate,
Or
but
would it be...
it would be perception to notice something about yourself or something on
my
you.
my passive perception is, as you know, my passive perception is huge.
Yes, ridiculously
So-
enough that I don't really need to ask you to roll, which is why I didn't really say anything.
Okay.
But if you want to
Okay.
roll, I will not stop you from rolling.
It's just
I'm
every
good.
time you're like, my passive perception.
For the record,
Well-
Rail has a higher passive perception.
Well, yeah, but
it's kind of a special.
Also, I treat your passive perception as your base. So even if you roll less than it, you still get your passive perception.
cool. Good to know.
Which I have said like 3 times, I think.
Though, if with your if you did Eyes of the Eagle, where you have advantage on perception, then you might be higher than Rail again later.
It's not too hard to get higher than Rail every now and then, but it never lasts long. So y'all got a heist to
Anyhow.
plan,
Time being,
or an
let's
arson
get
to plan,
that.
or a
Okay,
heist
so the money
arson.
won't-
Most of the planning, we were ready to start.
So the money won't be there probably after we do the is it thing. So let's take one more vote. Do we want to try to go after any money?
I think we should at least make an attempt, given that we can potentially just.
Can you put your mic a bit closer?
So given that we can potentially just shovel stuff into your bag, it might be a good idea to just see if it's easy.
Okay, so that means we need to go backstage when we go. So whether we need to bribe someone to take us back to meet an actor, sneak, whatever.
It's a shame
That
none of
means
us
we
are
got to get to
perform-
the backstage. Huh?
It's a shame none of us are performers.
Y'all do have one performer in your group. And also, of note, the stage was made out of wood.
Wow,
So
that's a
the
bad-
question about the performer, I don't know if this is something we really want to drag Reeve into, but he is part of Devotion's group. So I don't think he would be against the gate thing. And I mean, he is pretty destruction happy. I mean, we told him fight some girl with an Izzet weapon, and he attacked an angel's home with it. So,
Opal, do you know how to perform?
I dabble.
that sounded like a yes. Okay, so do we want to try to put Opal on stage, or just in the backstage area so she can talk to other performers?
Oh,
Sure.
Oh, you just want to see her in a skimpy costume, fair dear.
what are you trying to imply?
The fire ganassi is hot.
Literally.
But tish.
Hey guys, are we in a isolated area at this point? Okay.
Yeah.
So the reason why I wanted the cooking oil and the mechanics grease is to create smoke to get people out.
Okay, so
Then you have the actual fire that will do the damage.
we just dump those out on the floor. Well, even just in the containers is probably fine.
Yeah.
Just pull out the containers, toss them in the ground, start our bombardment, and then we fight after that when the ringmaster comes out. Is that the plan?
I was kind of wanting to do the bombardment at the ringmaster, but they seem very powerful. It may be a little bit beyond our ability, and I kind of thought maybe this would be a good equalizer. Just putting that out there. I mean, besides the 30-foot one is basically the size of a building.
40.
So,
40-foot one.
40 foot. I'm sorry.
If we're gonna plan for a while, I should probably go start a hex spell running. Gonna duck out the door and I'll be right back.
Lean into Rail. Do you know what she's doing about this?
I can't say that I do.
I'm gonna go out with Watcher and have him catch a bug for me.
Make a perception roll for Watcher. Or actually, no, this would be a survival roll for Watcher since he's hunting and tracking. So it takes a few minutes, but Watcher flutters back to you with like a kind of really ugly looking beetle in his grip.
Sorry, Beetle. In Hex and Squish.
Okay.
I go back in. Well, you can ask her if she's going back in.
I feel I should
Alright.
point out that it's a bonus action to cast Hex, and it's a bonus action to move Hex. So you're still using your bonus action either way. You're just having a shorter term on your Hex.
But We talked about offline before, and I confirmed with you that the concentration lasts through short rest. And we're going to be inside and planning for a while.
Yes, I'm just saying never mind, it's fine. Yeah, it works. Just keep track of you have 8 hours before it runs out.
Okay, I go back inside.
All right, Ingrid, as you left the room and as you came back, Mavana, has moved from her chair and is standing at attention next to the door that Rail went through.
Oh dear.
Have a nice evening. I'll just be back in there. Hey, Rail, just to let you know, your guard's right outside the door. Maybe we should get to the back of the room to talk.
Oh dear. I think we've done enough talk. We have a rough idea. We know we're going to have to edit the plan as we go. The biggest
Okay, let's go
concern
eat our food then, and let's go.
The biggest concern is keeping Mavana here. Hopefully she'll stay.
Sneak out the back.
Oh, food first, then let's deal with it.
Okay, so as y'all return to the main room, two of the turquoise-skinned girls that y'all have seen, like, moving around the place, and one of the turquoise-skinned men are laying out just, like, platters of sliced meats, cheeses, breads. There is lots of fruits, vegetables, nuts. There's, like, little bowls of yogurts and puddings and stuff like that. It's basically just, like, a full spread. Because someone put it on her tab.
Hey, Hort's person has perks.
Fair enough. Alright. So, Rail doesn't have anything else he really wanted to go. Eager to get into this, for good or for it.
Yeah, Ingrid's just resting up for a little bit, having some food, seeing what she could, and see if she can actually feed her bag food, or if it would just store it. She's trying to see if it can actually eat a bite or not.
Pretty much anything you give it to it ends up in the vault.
Okay, I take it back.
And guys, from your perspective, you basically see Ingrid like drop like a slice of bread into its mouth, and it goes like for a second, and then she like reaches into it and pulls the slice of bread back out.
Just trying logistics. Okay, so I think we're taking a break and we're eating, and then seeing what Rail wants to do about his new guard.
Okay, so after you eat, y'all got back at 8 o'clock. It is now, after a short planning session and now eating, y'all finish up around 10 o'clock. It's getting close to, late night.
Alright. So, yeah, this place is going to be pretty busy when we get there, Monk.
Is that something we want?
It'll definitely
Could be
have
good,
word
could
spread.
be bad. We'll have to.
Well, if we are redisguising, do we want to do that? I'm going to go on Spice Remember, if we are redisguising, do you want to do that after we try to slip your guard?
Being on Spice Murmur, Opal does not hear this.
Oh. Okay. I'm going to say, Mavana, have you tasked to accompany me?
Yes, sir. I am to follow you and protect you no matter what.
Alright. In that case...
It is for my honor and the honor of my family.
Just agree to... We need to do something unencumbered. It's very important that people think that I'm still here.
Okay.
You to guard this room and make it.
I cannot do that, sir. I'm sorry. Pontiff Corvino has ordered that I bodily protect you.
All right. I'm going to have a word with her. I'll be right back. So, and Rail's going to leave.
Like, leaving the suite,
Do
or...
one of our rooms have...
Oh, okay.
More... Sorry, just like going into the... Do any of these rooms have windows?
All the interior spa... the interior of the spa is bathhouse. So y'all are on the inside. Y'all are, like, close to the center. There's no outside windows, because this is, like, you know, the private... getting pampered, spending a whole day with a masseuse kind of location. There's not a lot of windows, there's not a lot of back doors.
Okay. This is going to be fun. Damn, I don't want to do something hostile against her, but we can't do this with an...
Or can we?
I can...
Okay, let's get disguised in one of the rooms near the front, and just message us when you've done that, and then we'll go so they don't see our disguise.
Sure.
So this piece went where again?
Okay, so I mean, Rail can help all get disguised up.
Ingrid does not have disguise kit proficiency.
She's trying to fit the prosthetic nose over her ear.
Okay, so Rail's going in the
Okay.
room with us and helping us get disguised up, and then leaving us in that room near the front door to go do his stuff, right?
I mean, we don't really... Shoot. I can... If I leave the room, Myvana has to... Myvana or Mayvana?
Mayvana. M-A-V-A-N-A.
Mayvana.
Emphasis on the M-A at the top, front.
So you're gonna lead her away out of the building, then we leave, and then you meet us?
Yeah, then I just have to give her the slip. And I will meet you at our destination. How about...
Okay, I mean, worst case scenario, I guess she's going to Ragdo's party?
Sure. If I can't get away from... Alright,
Okay,
so-
let's go. Anna and Whiskers are going to head down. Do you have a code name, Fair Dear?
Whiskers is not particularly happy about the cat suit that y'all put him in, but he doesn't resist.
Aw. Poor Whiskers.
Is Kay coming?
Sure.
So, do you have a code name for you, or
Tom
Tom and Tom.
and Fido.
huh?
Tom and Fido.
Spot.
Okay. Spot.
Or
Tom and
Tom
Spot.
and Spot.
Opal, should we call you by anything else?
Sapphire, but spelled like fire.
So Safire.
I feel like the F is capitalized.
So,
And what about you, Rel? Are you going to have a code name when we get there, and you'll just message us so
No.
we know to look for you?
I
No?
will not have a code.
He's gonna disguise himself, but he's still gonna go by Rail Corvino, massively wanted by all the Orzhov in the area.
Oh my god. I will handle that. We have the spies murmurs.
Yes, but you haven't handled it yet.
To keep Opal with one of us, since she doesn't have the Spice Murmur to communicate at a distance. So
Yes.
since she's the performer and going backstage, she has to get Anna backstage. Maybe. And we also don't know if the ringmaster's still going to be in the VIP room or backstage, since the shows will be on. So that'll be good reconnaissance.
Yep.
Okay, so with the exception of Rail, the disguised group is heading towards the club. Or the gate.
After Rail leaves and takes Mavana out, so that we can leave unobserved by her.
Okay, so, Rail, you're leaving with Mavana first, then?
Sure. Yeah.
Alright, so she kind of falls in step behind you without you really needing to tell her, hey, come with me, when she sees you heading towards the door.
Plan is to try to head the crowd.
Well, I mean, it's late at night, and there's not much of a crowd to be seen because, and again, the Gruul invaded and destroyed majority of this precinct. Most people are either
Okay,
in
well, it was a good plan,
refugees
Lala.
or homeless areas right now. Or if they are fairly well off, either in bed or at a Rakdos club of one sort or another.
Okay. See, screw suddenly. Once we're outside, I am going to wait until everyone else has had a chance to leave, and then I'm gonna just frickin' run. See if I can see if I.
You're going to run for it. Okay. What's your movement speed?
Movement speed is
30?
Yes.
Alright, so here's how we're
You're
going to
not
do
wearing your
this.
armor?
We are both going to do athletics checks. Whoever accumulates if you accumulate 3 successes before she does, you manage to outpace her. Otherwise, she keeps pace with you, okay? Okay, so first athletics roll. 15.
14.
She's keeping pace with you. Second,
No.
9.
6.
Like, you
Okay.
duck down a corner and she, like, just almost impressively, because she's wearing plate armor, parkours off the wall and follows you down the alleyway.
Oh my god.
And
Okay.
13.
Ha! Shoot. No, I misread it. 12.
Alright, like, you finally, like, arrive at the gate, like you're huffing, and she just kind of clankily jogs up behind you, her sword drawn and threatening. What's wrong?
What's wrong is I don't do well with a nanny.
I'm not a nanny, sir. I'm here to fight by your side should you need me.
Yes, and that would be lovely if we were back at the room. But right now I need to do something. And without supervision.
I'm not here to supervise you, sir. I'm here to protect you. Please do not misunderstand.
The best way you can protect me is by going back to the...
I cannot do that. Please do not understand. You are a priest. I am a knight. Whatever you are about is no business of mine. I am simply here to provide you with bodily protection.
Yes. But as I am not currently a member of the Orzhov, having a knight obligation follow me everywhere is a little bit of a tip-off.
Oh, no problem. And she kind of like passes her hand over her body, and the plate mail kind of shimmers and loses the Orzhov insignia and filigree. The metal turns from that white that most Orzhovs are enameled with into a kind of red tinged iron, and the bassinet helmet just completely fades. Her longsword loses the Orzhov emblem at the pommel and becomes a half moon, and a similar transformation happens to the shield she has strung over her back. Is this better?
Why didn't you say you could do that?
You never asked me if I could do that. And you didn't tell me you needed to be more covert until now.
Alright. Okay, so he's going to stop. He's going to look her. So, Mavana, you're here to protect me. My mother sent you.
On my life, for my honor.
Alright. Can I roll insight?
Sure thing.
Is she going to go along with our... Is she going to be reporting back to anybody about this?
Make your roll.
That is where's insight? 19.
19. She has almost a sort of zealotry about her towards protecting you. Like, this isn't just a job to her. This is a religious thing.
Goddamn Orzhov. That was out of character, Mike.
Okay.
Although you can kind of tell it in Rail's Okay, you know what? In that case, I guess you're a part of it. Alright. We need to... and he's going to just be quietly talking to her in case anybody's overhearing. We are going to burn down a nightclub with a D.
Okay.
Okay. We'll go to meet with everyone.
Alright. Guys, y'all see, because y'all have arrived at the club. Y'all... Oh.
You're good now.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Testing. 3, 2, 1. Hit it!
I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I got the music in me.
Okay. There's a 7 hit.
On what? Oh.
I don't know. You said to hit it.
Nice. And then I said I got the music in me. What do you want? You guys see Rail kind of come running down an alleyway, stop, turn around and talk to someone in the alleyway, and then you see him kind of still huffing a little cross the street towards y'all with Mavana in tow. Mavana in tow? Why do I do this to myself with these names? Mary. With Mary in
Sarah.
tow. No, I'm kidding.
Mary Moon. She's an intellectual.
So I'm going through the line with Opal since I'm going to try to go backstage to case areas with her. So I'm in line with Opal. She just looks over at Rail and Mavana, and she'll message Rail, nice disguise, and then gets in line.
Oh, jeez, I forgot about the disguises.
As y'all are going through,
It's been a day.
It's crowded, but it's not just like jam-packed. So the line moves pretty quick. You spend about 5 minutes waiting, and maybe a couple seconds while I transition y'all's roll 20 page. Y'all are as y'all
Can we
step-
say that?
Hmm?
Can we say that I applied disguise to myself before I leave the alley because I just forgot?
Yeah, roll deception for me.
I think in character he would have remembered that.
Yeah.
Okay. Deception? Alright, hang on a second. That is a natural 20.
Okay.
Well, let's just say her nice disguise was actually a compliment then.
Alright. Let's Sherlock Holmes it up a bit. Alright.
Okay. So, y'all enter the main room. There is a goblin behind bars at the far end of the room. Y'all can go ahead and place your tokens where you want. We do not have a token for Opal just yet. So what I'm going to do real quick, because I am a derp, and I herp a derp a derp a derp, I will create a new character. New character.
I said I got in line first. I figured me and Opal are up front.
Yes, please give me 1 second as I reveal my incompetence. Opal. And in player's journal.
Art pending because we've reached out and we're hopefully going to get some of the art from Yara again.
Okay, and I will grab. Do I have anything even?
Just a picture of a flame would be great.
Yeah, I don't have a picture of a flame. Alright, I'm just going to give you a generic one for now. Sorry. Oh. You were in the invisible space. Come on.
Perfect.
And edit. Nothing is ever easy, my friends. You think you get it all done, and then you remember, like, oh, wait, I've never assigned this to them. And now I can't remember how. Just tell me where you want to move, and I will move you until I figure this out and get a fifth of whiskey in me. Oh, there we go. And use this token. Use this token. Use select a token. Roll 20! It's a great tool. Okay, there. You should be able to move it around now. Okay, let's try that again. Y'all get through the line. There's a goblin behind the bars. Hey, 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 hey! Weren't you here earlier?
Yeah, I waited some tables earlier, and then, it was pretty dead in there. I don't know what I expected.
Get on in there.
Cool.
Opal could probably join her. I don't know.
Is Ingrid going to go through?
Opal's standing right by me, so I'm gonna be like, this is my friend I was flirting with earlier.
He kind of looks over
And then heads in.
looks down. Yeah, y'all already paid. Get the hell out of here. We got waiting people in line. Go.
Okay,
Sweet.
then.
Heads in?
So let's head in. He's hoping he doesn't notice me.
God damn it. I expected you to actually be able to ditch her, so.
Rail doesn't run good.
So, I mean, just explain you brought a date and pay her admission.
My date in full armor.
I was
It's a
thinking that
Rakdos club.
we are
I mean,
your escorts.
It was 5 gold to get in. They expect you to be fairly well off.
Ugh.
You could have a go.
I thought the whole idea was we're just basically your muscle. Like, we make sure nobody like touches you. Because it's Rakdos Club.
Yeah, I mean, I can just pay the 5 gold to get her in.
Oh, yeah, you have to pay. Anyways, yeah. I forgot.
Nice stage. I'm curious, how do I... Shoot, how do you ping an...
Click and hold.
See, I'm curious about that door.
Yeah, because I think that's the door to the,
That is the door that y'all saw Ingrid coming
lower
in and
area.
out. That is the door. Okay, ping it again. Because, like, I saw 3 things pinging. That is the door that Ingrid was bringing food and drinks in and out of. Let me give it a description. I'm assuming Kay is coming in as well, and Opal. As y'all enter the room, 2 big burly Rakdos are up on stage, literally just playing the dart game, where they're throwing, only instead of darts, they're knives at each other. Like, one of them has a knife stuck in his shoulder. The other, he pulls it out and throws it back. There's an Iron Maiden set up against the back of the wall, with 2 braziers burning at the front end of the stage, which is elevated about 3 feet up off the ground. In the corner is a statue of this looming demonic entity that anyone who would make a DC 10 religion check, please.
Okay.
That would be an 18.
Yeah, this is clearly a statue of Rakdos, the entertainer.
Makes sense.
That it do.
Sorry. At the back of the stage, you can see 2 doors that lead into a secondary area that none of y'all have been in. Along the wall behind you, as well as to the wall on your right, are curtained little private rooms that people can use. And at the lower corner, because you have been there before and can have seen it, is the stairway down to the lower area where y'all had encountered the mandrill demon.
Right.
And blob of the
So
hut.
where's the actual entrance to backstage? Is that through where Ingrid was?
The 2 doorways, right here and right here.
Interesting.
We're already in combat.
And you may need to move because she can't. side meal work? I mean, if you want me to just put the watcher token on board for her and help move it, I can do that. I'm not sure that would make it any easier, though. Maybe you can reload roll 20, Opal?
Yeah, maybe.
Or Cookie in this case. But
She may need to select the drop down to set herself as, but yeah, when in doubt, just tell me where you want to move, and if you can't move it, and I will move you. But yeah, you'll have to verbally tell me because I'm not actively looking at the Discord right now. I'm looking at the Roll20. Okay, that said, y'all enter this room, y'all see a performance going on.
Right. Huh. How well lit is the stage?
The braziers produce like flickering firelight close to the edge, but there's also a low level of ambient light that you can't quite identify the source of.
Oh, we already did.
I
What?
wonder if we could just potentially sneak over the stage.
We know it's Blava the Hutt.
No, that's heat.
Oh.
And it is hot in here. It's like maybe in the low hundreds right now. Like 105. So it's not a comfortable heat.
Dang, that's pretty. Okay. Good thing none of us are wearing
Heavy armor?
Yeah.
well, all on.
So, are we still trying to get backstage? At least see what the money situation looks like. See if the ringmaster's back there. Trying to get to VIP. What are we doing first?
Sure.
All right, let's even get backstage. Really,
So y'all are going to climb up onto the stage?
there's the legit way and the non. I'm tempted to just try stealthing my way through.
I mean, there's a lot of open space here and not a lot of like cover. This is a performance area, so there's not supposed to be like you can't see me zones too frequently. You can kind of crouch down, but you don't know who or what is watching from the little private rooms.
Yeah, my thinking was that I could like stealth around there,
Okay.
potentially being seen, but that is
You can,
risky.
like, the stage, the wooden part, like here. This is the stage. It's about 3 feet up off the ground. So you could
Oh,
potentially stealth
notice that.
along the edge of it, but they would notice you when you climb
Not
up because
onto-
it's a very open area. Because it's made for people on the stage to be seen.
Okay, so scratch that. All right. I mean, Anna, if you want, you could go the busy area.
The mic's kind of a bit away again. It got bumped, I think.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a really sensitive. So yeah, you check out over where you were working before and see if there's any worth noting.
Well, I mean, it didn't connect or anything to backstage. There weren't any doors to there. Plus, they might put me back to work. And we're kind of on our own clock right now?
Speaking of clock, the longer you stand around, like the show is progressing, the situation is going to start changing soon.
Okay. So where's the bar?
The bar is in the kitchen. You basically give a drink order to one of the demons that are skittering around, and there's like a bunch of little, like, maybe 1.5 foot tall, red monkey-looking demons with horns that like skitter in and out of various side rooms before heading back out. And Anna can tell you that these were delivering drink orders that were taken from patrons.
Is Tabletop still there?
You don't see him specifically. They look almost identical, so you may have some trouble spotting him.
Okay, I'm gonna order a bottle of gin.
Okay, so you flag down one of the demons that there, and it kind of stops and it's like, what?
Bottle of gin, please. Cheap.
Okay. He scampers off, goes into the kitchen area, and then comes back in a second with dragging a bob on 20 gold.
That bad gin must have left a really bad taste in your mouth earlier, Ingrid messages.
Come on, 20 gold. 20 gold.
20 gold.
So it hands the it hands the bottle over, scoops up the coins, and then jumps up on the stage, scampers past one of the performers and through the door to the back.
Hey, my change! And I run up on stage and start chasing them.
Okay, what's your movement speed?
Let's see, 30?
30? It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can get right to the doorway.
I do so.
Okay.
Hey, that bastard took my change!
Are you poking your head through?
And start hammering on the door.
Like, the door
I'm assuming it's closed.
The door is closed but not locked. You hit it and it kind of swings open. You're looking through? Keep in mind, this is all happening in seconds, so things are going to start reacting around you pretty quick.
Hey!
Is that a yes? Okay.
My change.
You go through, and beyond the
settle.
door, you see in one corner there is a female performer, like half-dressed, putting on face paint. And about halfway through, down the hallway, is this hulking figure. You got a close look at it now, and what you originally took to be its blue skin is a metal helmet with a skull face that has blue painting around it with metal teeth. Still holding a spear that's glowing with a fiery energy. It kind of turns to look at you. The performers on the stage, seeing someone yell, run past them, like, hey! And move to follow you, holding knives. And at this point, I feel we need to roll initiative.
So much for subtle.
$19.
Ooh.
And she's going to be like, Fairder, what the heck did you do? So I'll use his codename, Tom, even though it's mental. I'm going to use his codename, Tom.
Let me...
So a 19 here.
We're going to do this where I ask for them in an order.
Right.
Okay, did anyone roll higher than a 20?
24.
24. 24, Opal. Did anyone roll from a 15 to a 20?
Yes.
Yes.
What'd y'all get?
19.
19.
And 19. So I guess who's got the hot? Was it goes to your dex?
Yeah, it'll default to whoever has the higher
Here's the
dex.
tie.
Ingrid, Rail, Fairdeer.
So
So probably Fairdeer before us. I have
yeah.
a +2, and I think you might too.
And
Yeah,
KX is
so
her.
what happens if you have a tie?
I have a 15. Do you have a 15 or a 14?
14. So you've got me beat. Okay.
I feel like 19 is a sign because I originally rolled the 19 before adding my initiative.
Our lucky number.
Okay. So Opal, you go first then.
Decisions. I guess I'll just what's the okay. So I guess I can like try and move a little closer to one of them, and I guess like attempt to throw a produce flame.
Okay, which one do we want to move closer to? The one that towards the south, north, or the one towards the south?
Toward the north, I guess.
Okay. What your movement is 30 again?
I believe. Nope, I lied. 45.
45?
Mhm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So you can get right up next to one if you want, or you can keep 5 feet distance between you.
I'll keep some distance.
Okay, so about here?
Yeah.
Alright, and produce flame? Is that an attack roll or a saving throw?
It is an attack roll, I believe.
I think it's an attack roll.
Okay, go
Yeah.
ahead and make your
Range
attack roll.
spell attack.
Do I add anything to this roll?
I believe your spell attack modifier?
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So that would be a 16.
16? That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes. Oh. Oh.
So the thing is, we spend a session and a half planning, and then we actually walk in and 5. That's why I love this.
So I rolled 2 8s on my 2d8s.
Damn. So that's 16?
Mm-hmm.
I actually kind of thought we were going to end up doing this the first time in, so I was surprised. But I feel like,
Alright.
yeah, it
See,
didn't
my
quite.
original plan was just gather all the guys and then lead them out with them chasing me so that you guys could just walk in backstage. But apparently we're throwing spells.
Well,
I've been holding in my fire instincts this whole time.
I mean,
At this point, I'm just like, opportunity seized.
All you got to do earlier was that little tiny spark to test the grease.
is he on mute? Or is my connection
Like the
just screwed
second
up?
you
think
like
he's muted.
fire hits and the dude just like because you burned him bad, the civilians that are in the area just bolt for the door. Several of the
Okay. Given Rakdos, I was kind of unclear as to whether our people.
Like, because this is clearly not
Yes, that
part
adds-
of the show. Like, and you can see one of the Rakdos performers, like, was in one that kind of pokes his head out at the sun screaming and stuff, picking up, like, a heavily bladed chain. Alright, Faradir, you're up.
Can I do bonus action and then action?
Yes.
Okay, Hunter's Mark.
Who?
For my bonus action on sorry, this guy.
The one behind you that just got burned to fuck? Okay.
Is he still on fire?
He's not actively on fire, but he's pretty badly burned.
Okay.
Oops.
Damn. I wish he was still on fire. Well, if he's not going to be on fire, I'm going to poke him with my sword.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll. Don't forget to include your... Wait, Hunter's Mark doesn't give anything on attack rolls. Okay.
No, just, okay. So, let's see here. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's... damage from that, and... hold on. 18 damage total.
Okay. Your blade, like, the performer's like...
I'm adding the Hunter's Mark damage this turn, correct?
Yes, you do it to every attack that you make against your Hunter's Mark. The dude, like, was just badly burned. He's like, screaming. You just stick your sword straight in them from behind, and he goes limp on the blade.
But seriously, I gave the guy platinum. I need my change.
The best part is that a platinum is like worth half of what they charged you.
But you actually said you gave him the 20, right? I think you did when he gave you the bottle.
I'm performing.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Just
I
funny.
need to roll deception, so I just kept going with it.
Okay, so this guy's down. Kay takes his action to follow Faradir and takes a defensive stance. Ingrid, I believe, is next.
So I'm going to head to, let's see,
Hold on.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Hold on 1 second. Okay, what is up, Faradir? You took your action and your bonus action,
I didn't
right?
get to use my movement.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
do
but
you
not
want to
my
move?
movement.
Sorry?
Yes, I want to move over here, and we'll just say K up to me. That's my turn.
Okay, try not to talk over each other if at all
Sorry.
possible. Okay.
Yeah, my bad.
Alright, who's got the conch?
Okay, Ingrid, sorry about that. Please continue.
Whichever.
Okay, so I wanted to move 5, 10, 15, 20, and onto the stage, since the only stuff I've actually put in my bag, I grab my false pocket and I just dump the mimic bag out right there. Can I do that?
And you're pouring out the
my intention was we put the extra grease and stuff in the water skins if we needed to hold it to carry it. I don't know if but anyway, all the grease and stuff we bought from Basil and the weapon. I was going to dump them out and then grab the weapon. onto the stage was my intention.
Okay, so you're pouring out the flammable.
Because usually with the bag, you can do an action to take everything out of it. If it's like the old ones. Let me check, because I don't remember.
It is? You can. So you basically run up and just empty it out.
And then grab the weapon out into my hand. So, because I wanted it right by the blaze here.
Okay, so you got the Mizium mortar in hand.
Okay, and then I want to move back 10, because I'm going to leave all the oil and stuff right there so that when things start going up, it'll go up. Was my intention.
Okay, so I feel like that's both your action and your bonus action there, and your move. So, okay. Rail, you're up.
Alright. So I was just going to... excuse me. Mosey on... And... Can I, quote-unquote, accidentally push over that...
It'll be a strength check, but yeah, you could probably. It's not anchored.
Okay.
Since you're
So that's
lower
my
than
action,
it,
and for...
make a, just make a straight strength roll for me, please.
Roll high. Natural 20! Damn!
You just, like, kind of walk along by it, take your cane, and jab it at, and the thing just, like, clunk and scatters hot coals and fire across, like, the lower portion of the stage.
Whoops. Alright, and bonus action, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Alright, what are you summoning?
Say, not something quite so obvious. We didn't see Devotion using any weapons, did we?
Your only experience with Devotion, he pulled out a round, object, like a badge or a coin made out of iron, and used it to cast a spell, but that's all y'all have ever seen him use.
So you know what? I'm going to summon up a hammer with Devotion's face. Just like the head of the hammer is just Devotion's grinning.
Okay, mark where you're summoning it for me, please. That way you can move it around.
Yeah. How do I do that?
Draw shape.
Hang on.
Is the third one down.
Right. And then just double checking the range on the spell. Oh, range is 60 feet. So, from 60 feet of rail, this dude is pulling out a weapon.
Yeah, he's got like a length of iron chain with like razor blades welded to it.
Okay. So just for the hell of draw shape. There. And then I can move it around as needed.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. And it makes an attack against him at... The attack is +7. That is 17 plus 7, 20.
Yeah, that'll hit. Roll damage.
Alright, damage is 1d8 plus... so... 6 plus 4, 10 damage. And that's the end of Rail's turn.
Okay, 10 damage. The
10.
hammer just smacks into him. He rocks back and like as you heard a couple like things crack. All right. Let's see here now. It is his turn. His movement is 30. That's 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30. Yep. Alright. So there is like a quiet rumble for a second before the stage bursts open as the massive form just blows through the wall, blazing spear in hand. Let's see here now. Da-da-da. Any creature 30 feet. Okay. It slams through, looks around, looks at Ingrid, points the spear at her, and hisses something in Abyssal. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Should I first make an Arcana check to see if I
Ooh.
can identify it?
What's he say?
Oh, I also speak Abyssal.
Just a wholesome pack of it we are.
It's only a 10, but I feel like maybe she'd probably want to try a counterspell if it's possible either way.
Okay, go ahead. And what level is the counterspell at?
4th.
All right, make a roll a d20, add your spellcasting modifier.
$16.
Like you feel the magic start to, you feel the magic start to invade your mind, and like you just wash it away for a brief second as the compulsion to turn and fire on your friend fades as you counterspell his dominate person. Alright, that was his action. He doesn't have a bonus action, so he is going...
As part of my reaction, can I be like, guys, I think I have to fire this next time? Can I do that?
Sure.
Sounds wise to me.
Okay.
That's how we have it.
So let's see here. Next person is the performers. Let's see here now. So one performer is dead. The other performer... Let's see here. Wait, let me check that. It's... Any other creature starts its turn within 30 feet. Must make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw. No creature in reach, so it's fine. Okay. So, the performer that was on stage, having seen it, the person that was performing with it dropped between being fired on and not wanting to stand next to the giant monstrosity, draws his daggers, runs up, and is going to slash at Fairdeer. Let's see here now. That is a 18 hit?
Yes.
Alright, Fairdeer takes 4 points of piercing damage. I'm assuming a 12 will not hit,
No.
and a 10 won't hit, right?
No.
Alright, so it slashes you once across the chest, like just cutting a shallow cut, and then it makes 2 more slashes that you could easily dodge out of the way of. Alright, so that was the Blade Juggler. Now for the Fire Eater. She's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. And you see in the doorway the half-dressed woman carrying like what looks like a horn. Let's see, 5, 10, 15. She just steps into it, blows out a huge gout of fire, and everyone in a 15-foot cone, which would be Fairdeer, Kay, Opal, and the Blade Juggler need to make a DC 13 saving throw. Blade Juggler makes it.
Is that based on a stat?
Dexterity. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I make it. 17.
Okay.
Does a 28 do it?
Yep.
Yes.
Did Kay make it?
Oh, right. Yes.
Okay. So everyone in that gout of flame takes 4 points of fire damage. That's south takes 4.
That's saved?
Yeah, half at save.
Okay.
Okay. Finally, the high-wire acrobat who was on break, having gotten slammed in the chest with a hammer with Devotion's face on it, grabs the... he dropped his chain because he got hit. He grabs, like, a pole with a wicked barb, kind of like a scorpion hang at the tip, and moves past the whatchamacallit?
Hammer.
Yeah.
Spiritual weapon.
Towards Rail. He takes an attack of opportunity from Mavana. That is a natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's see here now. She will pour a smite into that at full power. I'm going to need a couple d8s. So let's see, that is 68. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, he runs by her, and for a second, her blade just pulses, and he skitters like 3 feet as his head lands at Rail's feet.
Oof.
'Cause fucking paladins.
Note to self. Don't piss off Maven.
Okay, that puts us back at the top of the initiative pass with Opal. So
I guess I'll just hit this one.
which one? The one right next to you? Alright, what you doing?
Yeah. I will use my short sword. To make it flame is a bonus action, right?
Yeah, it takes a bonus action, but you can activate it, but then make your attack.
Okay, so I'll do that.
Alright, so, Opal draws the sword from the side and, like, flicks it, and flames just kind of flicker along the curved edge of it.
Fire. Alrighty.
Oh, wait, Opal, you took
That
half
is-
damage from that fire blast. You only took 2 damage, sorry.
Oh,
We all.
No, she has resistance to fire.
Oh, because she's been fire. I see. I
Sorry.
get it. My bad.
okay.
Okay, sorry about that.
No worries. So that is a, oh my gosh, I can't math all of a sudden. 18.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Don't forget to include the flame strike.
Okay. So that. Alright, so we're at 11 so far.
Jesus.
17,
Okay.
20.
Alright, how do you do this?
I'll kind of just be like, do you like your meat roasted or fried? And then just slash right into him.
Okay, so Opal makes this quip, jabs the blade into his chest, and then like there's a brief second, and then just an eruption of fire like vaporizes the performer's upper body. And
Yeesh.
yeah, so removing him from the scene. Okay. Then we are on to Faradir and Kay.
Okay, he's gonna. Faradir's gonna drop off the stage.
I actually rolled Watcher Initiative, so he's technically in now, but he's not doing anything.
What did you roll
Okay,
him in?
and he's gonna.
And non-natural 20. I posted in the other one, but I just wanted to let you know he's on the...
Okay, yeah, I have too many things to juggle to keep an eye on all of it, so... Oh, right, I missed Mavana.
Okay.
Mavana will follow and take the help action to defend Rail. Sorry about that.
Yep.
Okay, please resume, Faradir.
So I'm gonna move over here. Actually, no, over here. And I'm going to switch to bow and move Hunter's Mark here. And I think that's my turn. And K
Ready
moves over
weapon,
there.
bonus action, movement. Yep, that's everything. Alright, Ingrid, you're up.
if I remember right, on the weapon, it was 30 feet and then 60
5, 10.
high.
Actually, hold on one second. I'm sorry. I completely forgot about this because I didn't have it actively up. Faradir, at the start of your turn, can I have you make... Opal, you as well. Can I have you both make DC 17 Wisdom saving throws? This is my fault. I'm switching between multiple pages at once.
18.
18? Okay, you're fine.
19.
Okay, 19, you're fine. Alright, please resume, Ingrid. Sorry about that.
I'm getting clarification on the weapon range if we did not the cone, but the artillery. I believe it was like 60 feet up and 30 feet circle, but I wasn't sure.
Okay, I thought you added it to your inventory. 1 second, let me pull it back up. Come on. D&D Beyond has been going very slow for me today. And I don't have my book physically with me. If anyone wants to type Mizium Mortar into D&D Beyond, while I just struggle to get to a search bar.
I can try.
Okay, there we go. Mizium.
Come on. Is he?
Yeah, my thing runs really slow because I'm handling the stream and all this stuff, so please bear with me.
Mizium
Mortar.
Bombard. A 20-foot radius, 40. That's a 30-foot cone.
Actually, that's D4, not 8. Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to drop Hex on the Ringmaster. And then let off the bombardment. 3 charges. Yes. Because I don't feel like we have time to wait 3 turns for the spray. So, since we're going faster than we intended, I'm going with the bombardment. So it's a 20-foot radius. So let me see.
You're centering it on him?
Actually, let me back up first.
Hold up. Yeah, that's a 20-foot radius. So.
No, I wasn't going to center it on him. That's why. But I was going to. I'm going to do it where it ends where he's at. I just want to do it a little bit to the side so I can get the oil.
Okay. So you're backing up outside the 20-foot radius?
No, I just want to do it a little bit further back than that on the radius so that it gets, hopefully, him in the oil. And then.
Okay. So 1.
So basically, you're going to be basically dropping it along the
back wall.
If it's a 20-foot radius, yeah, like over here, because any closer and you'll get caught.
Okay. There's not a lot of guys clustered around. You can definitely drop it there without worrying about hitting yourself or anyone else. Okay. Did the music just cut out for anyone else?
For anybody on the other side of the...
Okay. Okay. 20-foot, 40-foot high cylinder. So basically, you get back, you set it, the tip of it glows, you hit where Bezel showed you where to shoot it, and this stream of molten metal just shoots up through the roof. There's like a heartbeat as everyone stops, turns to look at you, and then just whoosh as it just starts raining molten metal over. Let's see here. The combustibles are definitely lit. This floor was only 10 feet high, so yeah.
After I do that and the hex on him, then I'll move back because I figure maybe he'll be more distracted then.
Okay.
Then I want to.
So he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
He may be more distracted.
13
just maybe.
Plus... Come on, show me his stats.
Note to self: do not use siege weaponry in an enclosed.
Oh, he
Maybe
failed
that's
it.
the best time to use it.
Okay, he failed that. Roll 5d8 for me, please.
That's some damage.
That's some nice damage.
Turns out this was just the sub-boss.
The first 3 are 5s. Then an 8. And another 5. So 20.
Okay. Not a bad...
And I get my hex damage, maybe? Because... Well, I wanted to do hex and that, and... I'm trying to see if it works with that.
Hex triggers off of an attack. This is not technically an attack.
Okay. That's fine. And I'm going to go ahead and move where I wanted to move.
Okay. So, y'all watch as this, just splash of molten metal falls down over the figure. And it kind of turns its head to look at the group of y'all. Molten metal just running down its helmet and, dripping off of it like water droplets. Did not seem to do a lot of damage to it. However, the roof and the stage are very much on fire. Alright, I believe it is now... Rail's turn.
All right. Let's see. That part of the sage is fine.
Rail, at the start of your turn, you are within... Oh, damn it, I forgot to have you do it too.
Okay, do you want to do that real quick?
Yeah.
Whatever it was.
Make a wisdom save. Both of you make a wisdom saving throw,
20.
please.
I assume mine's with advantage?
Yes.
Wisdom saving throw. Oof, that's a...
Okay, what did you get, Rail?
9.
Okay, you need to
Totally
immediately
good rolls.
take the attack action, making one melee attack against a random creature within reach.
A random creature within reach. The only creature within... I
Yep.
make a melee attack.
Yep.
All right. Well, you know what? I haven't cast Shillelagh, so I'm attacking her with the cane. So I'm at plus. Does a 14?
No, you like thwack, and it just like hits her chest plate, and she looks down at you, and then up at you.
I am terribly. I don't know what came over me. And I'm going to. You know, this is like a 3-foot.
Yeah,
Wait,
there's
does
a
that
3 foot.
does that eat up my action for the turn?
Yep. Must immediately take the attack action.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, but I still have a bonus action and a move.
Yes.
Okay, that's gonna be irksome.
So you've got your spiritual weapon up still, right?
I do. So I'm gonna use bonus action to move it 20. What about? Ooh, can it attack from?
Can it?
Move it.
Yeah. It says you can move and attack with it, right?
Right, but I mean, like, is this close enough to it?
Yeah, that's adjacent to it. You're within 5 feet.
Okay, cool. I didn't think it could reach. So it's going to attack the ring map.
All right, go ahead and make your attack roll.
For yeah, this goes. Oof. Does a 9 hit any?
No. Like the hammer just
Nope. Didn't think so.
bangs into its chest plate with like a resounding ring, and you can hear like a light laugh from within the helmet. All right. So it's its turn again.
Okay. Do I have any kind of
Any kind of what?
like, given that it's on the stage and we?
You have like half cover, yes.
So you know what? I am use my move to creep. That's probably a good idea. You know, hell with it. I'm going to move in here.
Okay. You enter the kitchen. It is empty. There's like a bunch of like empty bottles set up on the counter.
Okay. So, yeah, I am going. That's 30 feet total.
Yeah.
So I'm going to. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It's the Master of Cruelty's turn now. It is going to advance 10 feet on 2. Expend its charge on its flaming spear. So the image of the Rakdos logo on the spear flashes and disappears, and the spear itself is wreathed in fire as it makes a attack roll against Opal. Does a 16 hit?
Does not.
Does not. Okay. And it slashes once, and then it slashes a second time. Does a 19 hit?
That hits.
Okay, that is 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 piercing damage.
Okay.
And 9 fire damage, of which you take half of, so only 4.
Okay.
And that is the end of its turn. Opal, it's your turn. Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
No.
Oh, wait, sorry. I keep on skipping her.
Interesting.
I'm sorry. I keep on skipping her because I'm not used to having her in play. It is Mavana's turn. She is going to see the serious threat and go 5, 10. Check her athletics because she's in plate. Yeah, no problem. 10, 15, 20. Step up next to you. She then makes a attack. That is a 14 plus... Oh, I had to change my page from her. She had a +3 strength, so plus 3, 4, 6. That's a non-natural 20, so she will hit and deal 2d8 radiant damage. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, plus her strength of 4, so 14 damage total. So Mavana climbs up, she draws her holy sword and just slashes the Master of Cruelties across the chest. The metal like screeches a little as like radiant energy just like pours into the wound from her strike. Alright, now it's your turn, Opal. Sorry.
Interest.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 18.
18. You are fine. Go ahead and let your turn go forth as normal.
Okay. So hypothetically, if I am to move like here-ish,
Flash it again for me, please.
if I were to like right here-ish,
Yeah.
if I were to cast Burning Hands, would that miss her?
You would have to move. It's a 15-foot radius, right? Or cone?
Yeah, it's like a cone.
Where you are right now will not hit her. If you move there, it'll hit her.
Okay. Oh, got it. Okay, so I'll just stay there and cast it from there.
Oh, that performer fled. She's hiding somewhere in the back. Sorry. Okay. Alright, so you're casting Burning Hands. Is this your racial cast or your Flaming Fist thing? Just for my own edification.
I think it's the racial.
Okay, because you should have it listed twice. Alright, what's the difficulty check then? It's a dexterity. 16. Does a 19 beat it?
Well, that's fun.
Alright, I believe he still takes half damage, though. So go ahead and make your damage roll.
12.
12? Okay. So you, like, hold out your hands and just a sheet of flame, like, flashes forward, rolling around him and past him. Like, the back of the stage is on fire. The room is starting to fill with smoke. Okay. Let's see here now. It is... If Watcher is doing anything, he is up.
No, Watcher's not. I shook my head because I'm having to switch tabs between the map to mutant.
No worries, I understand. Okay, Ingrid is up. Oh, wait, Fairdeer and Kay is up. Fairdeer, please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Don't hit the
That's
doll.
a
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Don't hit.
okay. Attack number 1. That's a hit.
Okay. What was it again?
I'm assuming that hits.
I don't know what the number was.
15 plus 7 that hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
Go ahead, roll damage.
Repeating cross. D8. That's 10. 14. 13. 19 damage for the first attack.
Gee, yeah. Okay.
Okay. Second attack.
Okay.
That is an 18 to hit.
Meets or beats. Yep, you got it.
So 14, 15. 18 on the second attack.
How much? I heard T.
And
I need the number.
oh, sorry, 19 on the second
Okay.
attack.
Okay.
So I'm going to move. There's nowhere I can really move where I'd still have a shot, is there?
Not really.
Without being in the radius. I'm going to move. Yeah. And then Doggo will come by me. That's my turn.
Okay. It is now Ingrid's turn.
And I'm a little conflicted about what I want to do, but I know it starts with getting around here for partial cover because I can still shoot through the doorway pretty well. So I will use my bonus action to do 4 points of psychic damage.
First off, can I have you roll a wisdom saving throw? You get advantage thanks to Watcher.
Only a 10 that time, so it's a good time to use an inspiration. Let me roll one more time. Seventeen.
Meets or beats, you succeed. So you resist the compulsion, and you can your turn proceeds as normal.
They don't seem in too bad a shape yet, so I'm going to stay here and take some pot shots with Eldritch Blast. So I did the 4 psychic damage as my bonus action. I moved, and as my action, doing Eldritch Blast with 2 attempts. So 23 to hit the first one.
That'll hit.
And the second one was 1, so it's like an 8. So I'll roll the first one.
Just one.
Just 7 points of damage.
It's starting to look a little beaten up, roughed, but not badly so. It's still standing perfectly fine on its own. Rail, you're up.
I'm getting some choppy video.
Can you hear me?
And I could not hear.
Okay, Rail, it's your turn. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw before anything else.
Wait, make a wisdom
saving throw. You are within... Hold on, wait. You may not be. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You are just barely within range of its aura of Bloodlust. Go ahead and make your wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, that is a... did you hear it?
No.
It was a 20-something.
20? Okay, that's more than enough. You're fine. Proceed as normal.
Okay, so... And does anything in the kitchens look...
Like, there is a stove, there's 2 wooden cupboards, the tables, pretty much everything around here. It looks fairly sharp, flammable, or could be used to cook in some way.
Okay, and I don't see any kind of cat box in here that wasn't in...
No.
Okay, so I'm going to use my action to cast Produce Flame and chuck a flame at, let's say, air.
Okay.
If there's anything burnable looking.
Yeah, the oven cooking area looks very flammable. You like lob fire into it, and it's like, and, like turning on the stove.
All right. And I'm going to use my bonus action to attack. Well, first I'm going to move back. So here. So I have line of sight on him, and use my bonus action to attack the spiritual. That is an 18.
18, that meets it. Roll damage.
Uh, 1d. Where's... 8 plus 4.
8 plus 4, so 12.
12 force damage. Yep.
Alrighty. Now it's starting to look pretty rough. Like there's some heavy dents in the armor. It's like, and leaning on its spear a bit. Alright, it's the Master of Cruelty's turn. It is going to move away from y'all, so it moves 5 feet. You can take an attack of opportunity against it if you want, Opal. Mavana is going to. That is 7. That's nothing.
I would do that.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack roll.
23.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
What am I...
Your thing is still flaming, so it's your base damage and then your fire damage as well.
Okay. So base damage is 9, and then fire damage 6.
Alright. So, like, it takes a couple steps back and you see an opening and just lash out across its chest. Alright, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and after it moves into the backstage area. You hear it call out, "Escape!" in common. Let's see here. That is the end of its turn. The Blood Witch that has been hiding in the office will take her turn now. Rolling as she jumps over the desk in front of her. That is 14. That's easily enough to clear it. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She runs up behind it and will start will cast Teleport.
Counterspell.
Teleport is a 5th level spell. Can you see her from your angle?
I think I can through the door. It's almost a straight line.
Yeah, because he actually
just
knocked down
barely.
off the.
What's your range on Counterspell?
That door isn't.
60 feet, if I remember right. Let me check.
All right.
That's 45 feet, and she should have line of sight just barely.
Okay,
Whoa.
make your Arcana roll.
Nice.
Or not Arcana,
Computer says no.
Do you want me to just do the intelligence for if it works?
No, it's you reckon you roll your spellcasting modifier plus a d20 for it to see if you roll high enough to counter it. Like, at this point, you recognize that they're casting a spell.
It's modifier, not spell attack, I think, so 16.
The transportation spell that she's weaving shatters as sparks of, like, purpley blue energy fall away.
Ingrid, you're kicking out.
Alright.
Sorry. Anna, you're...
Mavana is up. She is going to press the attack. That's... How do I do the thing? It's just click and drag or Alt? Nope, not Alt. Control? What is the thing you were doing
Click and drag.
No, what was the thing you were doing to measure distance?
Oh, for the ruler?
Yes.
Okay, it's the icon, the fourth icon from
Oh.
the top that's a little...
Always. Okay.
Click on that and then click it.
Okay. So she is going to go... Yeah, she can move 20 feet, so she's going to move to... Really? To there. Going to make an attack roll. She's going to re-roll that. That will actually hit. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then she will dump a smite into it anyway for another 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 damage. So you see her sword flashing again as she just carves a hunk out of its armor. Alright, then it is back up to Opal.
I will
Got it
move
running.
to... I guess here?
Okay. That is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright. You can easily make that as a
And I
monk.
will hit it with my short sword.
Alright. Remember,
Yes.
you get extra attacks, so you attack twice with your short sword.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. So, first attack will be a 23 to hit.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Base damage plus fire.
So base damage is 9, and then fire damage 7.
Alrighty.
And the second attack 17.
17. I will let you succeed on this hit, but you will hurt yourself as well as the Master of Cruelties.
Okay.
You take this?
Sure.
Alright, roll your damage.
Okay. Base damage is 11, and fire damage 6.
6. You run up, slash across the Master of Cruelties with the first blow, and then follow it through, driving the second blow into it, pressing your body up against his as the fire just erupts around you as you take an equal amount of damage as you dealt to him on your last blow, as his body is just consumed with flames. Crackling black ash falling as his body starts to almost liquefy from the heat of the flames. And the Master of Cruelties dies.
Yeah.
That was pretty badass.
Right, and it's got the blood witch.
Alright,
We
so...
don't have to kill her. Sheesh.
Alright.
Oh, if she wants to leave, she.
So, it's Watcher's turn.
I think we should probably express this.
Is the bartender or the guy that was taking tickets still there? I'm actually confused by that.
You can see him kind of cowering in the corner.
Watcher opens the door and tells him to run. And then gets back on my cloak.
The door doesn't actually open, but
Oh.
it sends him a mental image of it. Okay, so Fairdeer and Kay's turn.
Okay. I guess I'll start with, if you surrender, we won't harm you.
Okay. She will
wait.
respond on her turn then. Ingrid, you're up.
Hold my action. Yeah, after that.
So, they were just walking on the area. Is there some structural integrity back where everything was?
There is a lot of roof damage. The back of the house, which was mostly wood, is burning. There's a lot of integrity damage, parts of the roof are starting to fall in a little bit, just from, the molten metal having eaten away a lot of the support structure. This place is shithoused.
I'm gonna go back and see if I see it safe. I mean, why not? I'm gonna go do that.
Alright, where are you going?
I want to go in 35, which means I'm using my action on my turn, and look around, and then do the rest of my movement. If that works.
Okay, go ahead and move your character, and then make a quick perception roll for me.
Zoom.
15 for me and 20 for Watcher.
Alright, between the two of you, you'll see there is a sign on the wall, on the door at the far end of the backstage that's labeled Office. That's weird. I thought I disabled the Streamlab moderator. I'm sorry about that, Lavender Dame. I will get that fixed up quick as I can.
Okay, so I move up to her where I'm at, and that ends the end of my movement, and I'm like, you really should just get out of here.
All right, Rail, you're up.
Was that?
It is Rail's turn.
So I am going to take a bonus action to hide, and then head. Let's see. So this should be. Nope. This was 30. But yeah, so do I roll stealth?
Yeah,
I'm
make a
trying to
stealth
sneakily
roll.
avoid. That is a 20. 14 plus 8 is 22.
Okay, so you feel like you're pretty well hidden, kind of poking your head out around the corner. All right. Anything else on Rail's turn?
I mean, like, she's got all. There was action, move. So as the bonus action, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon,
You
but
spent
not attack.
I thought you spent that.
Oh,
to
you're right.
do
That was a
the
bonus.
spell.
Yeah.
So as a full. It would be very dumb to try to pickpocket. I mean,
It would,
you know what?
but you're gonna do it anyway.
But I'm gonna.
I mean, it
Do
would
it
be
anyway.
dumb to get the entirety of the ores off after us, but
Make a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
Roll high. 9.
9. You can't quite get your hand into whatever she has that resembles a pocket. All right, if you're done,
Okay.
it's the Blood Witch's
That's for
turn.
Rail.
She is going to cast invisibility on herself. If no one is going to counterspell that, and then nope right the fuck out of there. Combat is, at this point, broken.
Okay.
yay, we went over a bit.
Quite a bit. So we are going to call it here at this point, because it is 40 minutes past our regular thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He had a good con.
that went
was fun.
really well.
I mean, it
I
was
set
kind of
fire
weird
to
when I
things.
looked down and it's like already 2:05.
Yeah,
So
we didn't even have to bring
it
out
went well.
the big.
we will pick up at this exact point next week. Until then,
Right.
though, I would like to thank everyone for joining us. I am going to transition our screen. Like, that was a hell of a fight.
Yeah. We ain't dead yet.
Like, I love that all the planning just basically got flushed.
And Opal got the blow, so
Hey, you guys are
It's all
taking
worse.
too long, so I thought I'll create a distraction because I can move freely.
we
up
just
and down
walked
the
in the
stage.
door. We were taking too long on our first 6 seconds in the door.
Yes.
Thank you for subbing
The
or
important
following
thing
us
is
on
we
Twitch.
ain't-
Thank you for following
Look,
us.
we have a schedule, okay?
Thanks for
We're
joining us
running
today.
behind schedule.
YouTube, like, comment, subscribe, follow, whatever. Share us with a friend. Twitch. Oh, damn it. I'm sorry. I stepped on your line, Meryl.
Yeah, so it's been a.
It's been
yeah,
a something.
Make like a polite wolf.
Yeah.
Like and subscribe.
All right. Follow us on Twitter for updates about shows, episode times, what's going on in our lives, why things are going on in our lives. If you're listening to this on a future podcast, welcome to the future. I hope that the world is not currently on fire outside your door, but if it is, then please, I hope you enjoyed this podcast. I gotta go. I think we all gotta go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye. Tune in next week. This week we're going to have a interview on GM's Brew where I'm talking to Demage about Homebrew World. So tune in for that. Oh my god, I just gotta get going. You guys are wonderful. I love you all. This has been mind-numbingly awesome. Take care.
Wait. No, I think we should share Grigum's comment. And
Okay.
looks like we're good to go for a Shadowrun game with this kind of plan execution.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I'm looking forward to Toronto being on fire within 2 hours. Okay. Goodbye, everyone.
So much for Mirror Shades. Bye.